Hi everybody, Tiffany here. I'm here just a smidge early, but I was tired of waiting. So, hello, I'm Tiffany. Welcome to my quilting life. Today, I'm going to make a laptop bag. I don't know how to make a laptop bag, but I will figure it out. You know why? Because I will figure it out. So we have Kim here, Elizabeth here, my mom is here, Nancy is here. Ellen is here. You guys are talking with each other. Yay, that's a good thing. Nicole is here. Delia is here. Courtney.
Fluff, but it's here.
The cat is here. Carolina is here. Courtney is here. I already said Courtney, didn't I? Probably. Mary is here. You guys are still talking amongst yourselves. Sue is here. And Ginger and Maya. And let's see, Marianne, Ramona, Linda. Survivor Christine is here. Rowena. Christy, Beverly, S. Taylor, Melissa, Lisa, Brenda, another Lisa, March, Catherine, Anita, Sandra. Welcome everybody. Tracy, welcome everyone coming in. So I'm going to QuiltCon and I'll be there Saturday and Sunday, and I don't own a laptop bag, and I need to bring my laptop with me for phone dumps. And when I say phone dumps, that just means I take all the data from my phone and dump it onto the computer, because, well, there's no way for me to record all of QuiltCon and take pictures from the amount of storage I have in my phone. So I definitely need to take my laptop, but I don't have a bag to carry it in safely. So I figured I will make myself a laptop bag. Even if this just becomes a prototype for a future laptop bag video, I still would like to try to make myself a usable bag for my laptop to go in. So I brought my laptop in here. It's very lightweight. It's not very heavy. I always use my wireless mouse, and I do use my headphones for 90% of everything that I do on my laptop, because the sound is, better through headphones. So I would like to have those be able to fit into this laptop bag. But my laptop is this big. It's a 15-inch laptop, and it's very thin, so I don't need a very thick bag. It's very thin and it's very lightweight. So whatever I make, it should fit in here. But I brought the laptop in here for like a sizing, because I'm making this up as I go. I don't have no idea how to do this. My mom kind of earlier showed me her laptop bag, and I kind of figure maybe I can make something similar for myself, but I don't need no separation pockets or anything like that, or Velcro to hold the laptop in place. I just need something that the darn thing will slide into, these will slide into, and my mouse will slide into, and my power cord. Obviously, I need room for that too, right? So I brought the laptop in here so that I can kind of get a general idea of how to do this. So I pulled out, I'm going to do it with vinyl. So I pulled out this vinyl, the marine vinyl that I have. It's black with ghostliness to it. It's black and gray, and it reads black and gray. I also have waterproof vinyl. I mean, not vinyl. Oh my goodness, waterproof canvas. I don't know if I really want waterproof canvas, but I do have this black cotton fabric that goes amazing with the vinyl. So I might use that for like inside a couple pockets maybe to put things in. I also grabbed out some clips because I'm going to need to clip this bag as I'm making it, to make it right. And then because this is a laptop bag, I'm going to use size 8 zippers. They're kind of big, and it's great because these size 8 zippers work really well with the vinyl. And the last time I used vinyl, I used size 5. These 8s give me a little bit more room to use with the vinyl, which makes it so much better.
So, and then I have some size 8 zipper heads. And as I need for like the handle and stuff, I'll pull from my thingamabobber or my drawer filled with metal attachments for bags, as well as if I use rivets, I have those. They're all kind of right here. I pulled out my, I'm just going to show you my little Lazy Susan filled with bag making stuff. So I have like lobster claws and, you know, D-rings and stuff. I'm probably not going to use D-rings because this is vinyl. I might just use 1 inch or bigger. I have bigger ones in another drawer of these metal square things because I think just 2 handles will be fine. So I have those, or in here I also have, I think this big, obviously, handle hookies, or this big. I think that's the same size. But I can use like, these might be just a little bit thicker than these. Let's look. Oh yeah, they're just a little bit bigger. So these are like, I'm going to look right now, 1 1/8 inch, and these are probably 1 1/4. Yep, 1 1/4 inch. So I could probably use these. They're a little bit bigger. I guess I'll just leave them up here. I'm not going to be doing a crossbody handle or anything. I'm just going to put 2 holding handles that at least fit up on my arm, so it can be carried under my arm as well. So that's that. So I have all the supplies I need, just all pretty much right here where I need them. So with that being said, I'm going to figure out how big the outside of my laptop is and then go from there. So I need a little tiny piece of paper, and I need a pencil, and I need a ruler. And look, wow, this isn't a 15 inch, this is a 14 inch. So it's about 14 1/8 inch one way. We're just going to say 15 inch. And well, I meant for the size of the laptop. It needs to be bigger than whatever I say. And then this way is 9 1/2 inches. So we're going to say 10 inch. So I need it to be bigger than 10 inches tall and bigger than 15 inches wide, so that my laptop fits nicely in it. So I'm just going to put my little paper, my little pencil over there. The other things I did was I put my Teflon foot on my machine. I'm also using a blue-gray thread because I think it looks well, and I always double stitch everything. You know, I put 2 stitches on my bags instead of 1, like, you know, the sides of your jeans and stuff, how they have the double stitch around everything. I like that. I think it looks really awesome. So that's another thing I will be doing. So I'm going to move Mr. Laptop over here out of the way so that I can cut me some vinyl first. Why? Because I can. So vinyl comes quite wide, as you can tell just by looking right here. It's this wide, like that. And I'm going to make sure I just cut myself a, like I said, this could be very basic. This is a basic bag. I'm going to go with this thingy right here. And I think I'm going to cut 17 inch.
Ginger says, I just bought a long arm, so I hope to be as good as you someday.
Aw, thank you, Ginger. All right, I'm going to cut to the 17 inch. I think that should be plenty with seam allowances to cover all 15 inches I need. So I'm just going to pretend I can see and line this up. Not all of my cuts are going to be perfect from this start part, but I'm also going to use this, and I'm going to go up to 14 inches. So I'm just going to push this up this way like that. And I'm going to cut right here until I hit the 14. I'm going to go to 15. Let's go to 16 right there. Move this out of the way. And I'm also going to use some Decaville Light. I don't have a heat press, so it doesn't really stay as good as you would hope on vinyl when you don't have a heat press, but I am just going to make it work somehow, some way. All right, so I need another one of these so I can have a front and a back. And then the rest of it seems so big, but it's going to get cut up. Obviously going to be cut up. So I'm just going to cut a second piece now. Cut to there. And cut this top part. Just like that. So here's my 2 pieces of vinyl for the outside of the bag. And I'm going to keep this long piece right here on my vinyl because I'm going to cut longer than that for the 2 straps I'm going to need. So here's my base. My base. Let's see. This was the tall, that was the tallness, that was the width. So what I'm going to do is, let's see, once this is folded up into the bottom, it's going to be that tall. This is going to be folded over with a zipper.
Your mommy says nice shirt fits you well.
Yes, fast and barefoot. Ah, so fast and barefoot. All right, what do I need now? I need a shape. So I'm going to cut out some bottom corners. How wide do this need to be? This is vinyl and it takes a big seam. We're going to go with a 2-inch. No, because that'll make it 4. I'm thinking here, guys. I'm thinking here. Maybe I should. Maybe I should straighten these out first and do them together at the same exact time. No, I could figure this out on my own. I'm going to lay this down right here, and I'm going to cut them both super nice because they are definitely bigger than I needed because I didn't cut properly, but that's okay. We're going to make something. We're going to have fun with it. Very carefully, I'm going to cut properly.
Do you have a video on the hanging plastic bag holder?
A hanging plastic bag holder? No, I do not have a video on that. Watch out, Thumpy.
Christina asked, she says, I'm supposed to produce one of those hanging plastic bag holders and I have no pattern. I'm sure I'll find one, but Tiffany, when you get a chance, can you make a tutorial on that?
I have so many tutorials that I need to do that I haven't done yet, and I'll get to it when I get to it. How about that?
What is the hanging plastic bag holder?
It's just a little bag that you hang your plastic bags in. You can pull them out as needed. You know, like your grocery store bags.
Oh, okay.
You know, like a bag to hold your grocery store bags.
Oh, well, that would just be like a small Tiffy bag then.
Yeah.
Without a zipper.
Yep.
Well, you have plenty of videos on your Tiffy bags.
Yeah, you can make one out of a Tiffy bag or something. All right. Unless you want the elongated type.
Well, then that would be your wine bag.
Yeah.
You have that on video, your wine bag, just don't use the zipper.
Yep.
Make it a lot easier.
Yep, you could try the wine bag. That was that wasn't called the wine bag in the video though. It was called like
I know.
improv something. I was trying to try something. All right, we're gonna go with a 2.5-inch square on the bottom. No, that's too wide. We're gonna go with 2-inch. And then I'm gonna cut everything else with it, and then I'm gonna insert pockets and all that kind of stuff. But I want to pre-cut all this so that I can pre-cut the Decaville to go in it. And it's just, Decaville Light is just a stabilizer for those that are new to bag making. I haven't been able to use it because I don't have a heat press, and it's very hard to get it to stick to this vinyl, like super hard to get it to stick to this vinyl. Gosh, it seems so tall, but this will be folded in. We're going to see right now. We're going to grab Mr. Laptop here. Oh yeah, that's going to be perfect. Yeah, because it'll create the sides. Be like that. Yeah, it should be perfect. We're going to see. I've never made one before, and if it doesn't work again, I'll just make another one another time. All right, and then I need lining. I don't know. Should I use waterproof canvas or can I just use cotton?
For the inner lining?
Yeah.
I don't think it would matter. You're not putting water bottles in it. It's your computer. I wouldn't put water in with your computer.
Yep. I'm just gonna put regular cotton in it. So.
Outside's black and you're going with that black on the inside?
Heck yeah.
Okay. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong. I'm just asking.
Yep. All right.
I like that black.
I'm going to
that
cut this fabric exactly the same as my whatever this is called again, vinyl. You guys like how I can't think of anything. This is just a basic bag I'm making here, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. Just making something basic to put my computer
Your
in.
mom says just remember you need room for your power supply and mouse if you use one.
Yep, I'm gonna make room. It's gonna have room. It will have room, hopefully. We will see, guys. We'll see how this works. All right, I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna move that. Cut this lining to be exactly the same. Yes, I'm using the vinyl as my template because that works just so good. I'm gonna line this up right here.
Are you going to be putting anything like foam in it to protect it?
No, just the Decoville. It's pretty thick.
It's not going to have an in-between lining.
No, it will have the Decoville, which is an in-between lining.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, there's those two. I'm going to cut out my 2 inches down here. Come on, right there. We're going to cut a 2-inch thing down here. We're also going to start cutting out some Decoville and turning on the iron. And I'm going to use a pressing cloth. That over there. Save that for whatever. Is that big enough for a pocket? I need a second piece. Oh, no, I don't. Yep, this could be one pocket right here.
Are you going to
Bam.
put a pocket on the end for a water bottle, Wendy asked?
Nah. All right, so those are the inside and the outside. I need a sneeze. Bless me, thank you. Whew, I blessed myself. All right, we're going to take this stuff out. Oh, I have a ton of it, and I need to cut it a half an inch smaller than my this. So half an inch smaller, half an inch smaller. We're going to go with an inch smaller. We're going to try to get this stuff on here. So we're going to go an inch that way and an inch this way. Come on down. 1 inch that way and 1 inch that way. Just like that. Okay, perfect.
Oh, is that the you were talking about? Is that thick stuff?
Yeah, by an inch, because that gives me the top and the bottom and everything. And I'm going to cut 2 of these, and then I'm still going to cut out my little 2-inch corner. So there's one. The other one I can cut from this one. And we're going to make sure that this iron gets nice and hot so that I can make sure that this goes on here and stays on here with no steam. We're going to use an iron with no steam today. This one, and turn the steam off. I want the weight of it.
Yeah, I figured that.
Okay, we're going to line this up. Line that up down here. This stuff has glue on it, and it's very thick. My last bag I made with it, it was really hard to turn the bag with this stuff in it. Whew, let me tell you. I need a left-handed cutting thing real quick. And if my laptop don't fit, like I said, I will try it again another day.
Learning experience.
Yep. You guys just get to watch me be weird and have fun. All right. Pull that out of the way. We're going to cut out 2.5 inches down here because of it needs to be a little bit bigger when I go to sew the bag together. It needs to have space. And then we're going to, Decaville Light.
It's not a number. It's just a call.
It is 526 Decaville one-sided fusible stabilizer.
Okay. 526.
Yep, that's what it is. Okay, 2.5 on this side. Everything I'm making is smaller. That way this is not in the seams. We don't want this in the seams. And then hopefully I can get it to stick this time because it didn't stick last time I used this stuff. It would if I had a heat press, but I don't have one of those. Oh, and I also need to cut out wherever I'm putting my outside pocket. I want an outside pocket.
Yeah, you need one for your mouse and your cord, right?
Yeah. So I need to have that space cut out so that it will flip, or else it won't flip through the thing. All right, so let's adjust where that's going to be. Let's grab one of these. I want an outside pocket. Where will it end up? See, it gives me seam allowance all the way around. My outside pocket will end up somewhere on here. Let's see. Where is marking tools? Marking tool 1. No, I don't want that kind of marking tool. I want a pen. A pen. How about a pencil? A pencil will work. Right here. And it's always...
Does the stabilizer just give the bag body, or does it do anything more?
gives the bag body. It gives the bag body. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. We're going to lay this center right here to right here. I'm making an area right now, guys. I know you can see down here where there's going to be a pocket, and I'm going to dead center this thing 3 inches down from the top so I can already have it pre-marked. I'm going to do it on both the vinyl and on the thing. So that's my center. So I'm going to come out to here, come out to there, like that. Yeah, that seems good. Yep, that'll be good.
How many inches did you make it box?
I'm going to do 3/4 inch by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should do 8, huh? Should go 8 inches.
You got to figure the board's going to, the mouse won't take up much room, but the board will.
On the inside of the bag, yeah. That's going to go on the inside of the bag.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And I'm going to do 3/4 inch down because I'm using a number 8 zipper. So it's very wide. It's a very wide zipper.
Ellen has clear vinyl. Can the bag for a computer be made with that?
It could with clear vinyl, yeah. Okay. And I need to draw it on the front of the bag too. So recentering this back up, I'm going to come 3 inches down. That's what I did, right? Yep, 3 inches down. And all this will line up. I'm going to draw with pencil on my vinyl. Why? Because I can. That's my center. Coming out to the half there. Coming out to the half there. Did I go all the way? Stay. 3 inches. There's going to be a low pocket. There. Oh, it's going to be a low pocket. I could see it. I could see my mark. And then I'm going to mark down 3/4 of an inch. Right there. And right there.
Jennifer has pain gripping the rotary cutter in the base of her thumb and above her wrist. Do you think the Martelli cutter would be easier on her hand?
Yes, it would be. I swear by that Martelli cutter now, guys. That thing has helped me so much. All right, I'm going to put this guy on here. I'm going to center it and hope that it lands where I want it to.
Your mom said she'd throw you some number 5, but her throwing arm isn't that good.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to lay it on my, I don't know if you guys can even see over here.
Somewhat.
Okay, I'm going to
See,
center it on here with my 1/2-inch seam allowance. Like
Annie,
this.
Gail really thinks you should use a layer of fusible fleece in the bag to help protect your computer.
I could put, I don't have fusible fleece, but I can put cotton batting on the inside of the lining probably. All right, I'm gonna lay my pressing cloth on top of here. This might take a minute to get this stabilizer on here. Let's hope that it works. This might take a second, guys, because I don't have a heat press. I should have realized that when I bought this stuff.
How long do you have to put it on even with heat press?
The heat press is like 10 to 13 seconds or something like that.
Well, what if you just leave iron on there for 10 to 15 seconds and move it? Do another spot for 10 to 13 seconds.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, I can do that for you if you want. So you can sit and cut some more.
I don't have anything to cut this very second.
Or sew, or
I have nothing to sew at this very second. I'm prepping.
neither would you with my help. Mary says second stores have tons of computer bags. Just saying.
I know, but I figured I'd try to make one myself, even if it doesn't come out very good. Okay, it's stuck on that side, but it's not stuck on this side. Whew, it's taking a minute.
Why don't you tell them that you're an affiliate from Martelli?
I have an affiliate link down in the description below this video from Martelli.
Because they're all talking about Martelli.
Okay, let's check. Good. Good. Not good. Not good. Wow, this is taking a while, guys.
Eric's on Friday.
Hi, Eric. Please tell me it's stuck now.
Your mom was just reading. Sometimes it's good not to fuse the decaville to the fabric because it would make it a challenge to turn.
Yeah, I already struggled with that when I made my other bag that I used it in. All right. It is on. Look at that. It's a miracle. Okay, there's one. Now let's do the other side. Center. And glue it on. I'm going to center this up right here. I'm going to put my chingamabobber over it. And start the process. Yeah, I struggled with taking the last one apart, but I mean flipping it out, but this one I think I'm gonna do a drop-in lining. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing because I'm just playing around. Just try and have me some fun.
And it says, I love how you work out the kinks for us.
I'm trying here. This is probably the part that's going to take the longest with every single piece.
Mom says we'll make your opening a little larger.
Well, that's why I was thinking about doing a drop it. It's not a recessed zipper. I was just going to put it on the top, but because I never get the recessed zippers correct, or I don't know why I never get those correct, but I never do. I'm not technically a bag maker, guys. I'm a quilter. I just play around with bags.
Bags are best sellers.
I play around with bags for sport. Quilting is my hobby. This is a sport. This takes so much work.
Bags are your #1 seller.
This is probably going to be the longest part of my video is pressing all this. Let's see if it's sticking.
Mom said, you can do it.
I know I can. I'll figure it out. I always figure stuff out. Seems stuck. Seems stuck. It's up here stuck. Seems stuck. Let's give it another second like the last one. Sounds like the cat is digging at the floor. He tends to do that. My cat's weird. He like ghost digs at the floor. All right, piece number 2, attached. Look at that. It's not coming off. Yay! All right, that's some hot vinyl though. Woo! All right, those are done. Let's make a zipper pocket. Was that the perfect size? I need a little bit bigger. We'll use that for an inside zipper pocket. Let's cut a bigger one for the outside. How big did I say this was?
Also, Becca's doing a giveaway today, I guess. You know that?
I mean, I did, yes. Right? I don't know.
I don't know. The guy who sews says getting a steam press is probably the best thing I ever received for my quilting room.
Okay. Let's cut a, what did I just say in my brain that was? 8, 9. Let's cut a 9.5 inch wide piece and we'll use that for other pockets. And I forgot that this is 2 layers right now because I have 2 cuts folded on this bolt. All right. Straighten that up too because it is kind of funky. All right. Left-handed ruler again. I still got to like think of how I want my handles, which are just going to hang off of it, but we'll figure it out. Just throw it over there on the floor with everything else. All right. What did I say? 9 inches. Let's do 9.5 just to be on the wider side of things.
Mary loves your shirt.
Thank you. It was gifted to me by a subscriber. Made for me. All right, there's that for now. That's like an inner pocket and an outer pocket's worth. All right. By the way, this line that I'm using is another Age to Perfection line. I tend to love these. They're so pretty and they make great background fabrics for anything quilty or bag making related. cut selvage and come up. That's 8.5. That's 9.5. Right there. 9.5. And the reason why I say numbers out loud is in case you guys want to make something like this too. All right. Let's start with our first pocket. I am going to stick this one piece on here.
Shirley loved your Blue Jay 25 patch block yesterday.
Wrong side to right side. She loved my Blue Jay yesterday. Yes, I loved it too. Okay, so that's my markings and it goes over it plenty. Okay, we're going to center this. I'm going to erase those marks on here just for now because I need to draw on the other one. I just needed to know that I was going to have it in the right spot. Technically, all I have to do is like hook this to here and it will stay nice. I'm going to come up about that far, down that far. I'm going to sew this on here. I'm wondering if I could just like hold it nicely and sew from the back because I marked it on the back. Probably could. Think it'll stay? I think it'll stay.
Where can they see your Blue Jay 25 patch block?
In yesterday's video, we're going to try this. I've never done it like this, but I'm going to do it like this. Let's hope it stays. It's going to stay. It's going to stay. Right there. Let's see. I'm going to do it this way, backward. Obviously, I have to cut it in, and then this part's going to get split. So we're going to see. I'm going to change my stitch length to a 3 because this is, well, needs a stitch length of a 3. Did it stay really nicely? Oh, yes, it did. Nothing shifted. Look at that, guys. Now the problem is making sure that all this stuff goes nicely in the throat space and doesn't shift anymore. Turn again. Nothing shifted. Still nice and straight. Yep, it is. Flip off my start. The magnet off of there. All right. Now, look at that. I just need to trim that in half and flip it through. Yep. And make myself a pocket. And remember, I cut this at 3/4 of an inch. So I need to I was supposed to cut the Decaville out. That's what I didn't do. I need these two little ones may work good, I think. Let's see. Not sure how this is going to go, but we'll see right now. I need to make little corners up here for my zipper. As close as I can get it. To my stitch, but not the stitch. I don't work with vinyl very often, guys, so this is kind of, it's not new to me because I've done it before, but it's definitely different.
right up to my stitch, but not my stitch. And we'll just do it with the Decaville on there because I didn't do it correctly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut that stuff away. Ugh, should have cut it out first. I knew better. See if I can't get it to stay back. Yeah, this is gonna take me a second, guys, to get this to stay. Nope, I'm gonna cut it out. I was supposed to cut the Decaville out before ironing it on.
See, they're learning though.
I'm just like running these super sharp toolless snips along the vinyl, but not cutting the vinyl. I'm cutting the Decaville right across my stitching line. Not across it, just underneath it. Cutting it off because I messed up. That's what you guys get to see. Me just screwing around, messing up, having fun. Because I was not being smart. I drew it out and then didn't think anything of it before I ironed it on. That's okay. I can fix it. Cut these darn little corners out.
Mary says, as long as you're having fun.
It's learning. That's what I'm doing. I'm learning. There. Now to do this side. Separate it from the vinyl. It's really glued on there.
Practically Creative says this is how we learn.
Yep, you learn with me. I just wanted to hang out and do this, you know.
Mary says, I will give you credit for learning.
All these extra steps, but I drew it out. You guys saw me draw it with the pencil. I was supposed to cut it out first and then attach it to.
Oh well.
But that's okay. Just takes a second to cut it out. And last little corner. Probably doing it all wrong, but like I said, whatever. Oh, that's sticky.
Bobby wants to know what sewing machine you have.
I have a Juki TL 2010Q. All right, now I can push this through and make myself a pocket. Although I probably should have made this even bigger now that I'm looking at it, but that's okay. I'm going to make it work. Why? Because I can. All right, stay down. Oh, this is not staying down, guys. Probably already ruined this. I did. I already ruined it. Start over.
The whole thing's ruined? You
Yep.
can't spare none of it?
Nope. Well, I can spare the vinyl. I have to start over. It didn't come out. It's not spinning through and folding down. Well, let's cut one more. And this time I'm going to draw my pocket properly. Come on. Scoot over. There we go. I just need this one. I'm going to do this again, except I'm going to
make my pocket work better. Or not even have outside pockets. I don't know. We'll see right now. Oh, right there. And that's lined up. That's lined up. Now I just need to cut the little bottoms. Throw the vinyl out of the way for a moment. Cut out my corners. And I'm going to cut a bigger piece of
Tell Mary that you have more than one video on how to change the blade on the mortality rotary.
I have more than one video on how to change. No, I have one video on how to change the blade. The second one really isn't. I just did it during a live stream.
Oh.
I don't even remember what live stream, but I have a me facing it point of view as if you were looking at your own cutter point of view of changing the blade. All right, let's try this one more time. Except cut a bigger piece for that. We're going to use this guy still, but we're going to use it in length like this. Yeah, that's better. Where is the heavy stuff? Behind me. I don't have a template for it anymore. Yes, I do. It's this. It's a 1/2 inch smaller, right to there, and I have it at 16 inches. It's on a line coming to 16 inches. Right there. Right there. Right there. Okay, so I'm going to just try this all over again. And this time, I'm going to cut out a bigger hole. How tall do I have this? 15 inches. Line it up here, line it up there, and come to the 15 inches right there. Move that out of the way. Throw that on the ground, and I got to straighten this side up because it wasn't actually straight. It was kind of crooked. Right there. And I'm going to still cut out a 2.5 inch on the bottom.
What did you do with the other vinyl piece? Did it with the iron?
What other vinyl piece? No, I can't flip the thing. It won't let me. The zipper area.
Oh.
It kind of is not working. There. Right there. And we're also going to cut out the, I am going to cut out the part where the zipper is going to go. That way it folds out easier. All right. I'm going to lay this on here. Let's use this one. Right here. 3 inches down. We're going to center this right here, right there. 1/2 inch to 1/2 inch right there. So this is center. Where is my pencil? I'm going to totally cut this out. There. That. Come down. More than 3/4 of an inch. We're going to come down like a big chunk. Come down 1/2 inch from that and above. 1/2 inch and to the sides 1/2 inch. Yep, that's what I'll do. And I'll cut a nice big chunk out of here. And then glue it on. Yep, that's what I'll do. go a ½ inch further to right here. Meet those two lines up, and we're going to chop this whole section out. ½ inch longer here. There, right there, and right there. Now let's cut all that out. See how much easier this is with it already cut out. And if I screw up again, then I give up. I won't have an outside zipper, and I'm almost out of vinyl.
Okay, you'll figure it out.
I'm doing this without a ruler. Just following the line with my rotary cutter.
You want me to cut the hole? Looks like you're having a hard time. Never mind, you're done.
Look at that. This time the hole is out. All I have to do is center it on here, and it should fold this time. Seems like it should be bigger than that, though, in length. I think I'm going to cut out like a ½ inch more.
Marla says you'd be a great instructor for a quilt shop.
Yeah, great as in screw everything up. For quilt shops, maybe for quilting, but not for bag making. Not until I get the super hang of it. I'm definitely good at describing things, though. All right, that seems like a bigger enough hole. All right, let's center this on here. ½ inch down, ½ inch on each side. Lay this thingy on here. Touch the handle. Okay, this should work this time, guys. I'm telling you. 'Cause if it doesn't, I'm just gonna not put a pocket. Well, that's gonna be impossible because I gotta cut one more outside. Hoping you guys are enjoying watching me royally screw up.
Mom says I really need to put some content on my channel.
Yes, Mom, put some content on that channel of yours.
Have her on YouTube channel.
She started, but she hasn't posted anything, and she doesn't have any subscribers.
Well, you could be her first one.
Yep, I can.
I wasn't even your first one. I'm number 100. Remember?
Actually, I was my own first subscriber with my second channel.
Well, I was number 100.
Yep. Becca was my 20,000th subscriber
I
on
know
her other channel.
Your mom said thank you to me for telling me that. Be number 1.
I'm like counting to 10 every time I hold this, like a quick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As I slowly move the iron, because the thickness of the iron is still holding big areas. Just want to make sure that it's good. Oh, nope, that corner is not good yet. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. It's super windy and chilly here today. Well, chilly for me. For you guys, it's probably not. You know, it feels like,
in the high 80s.
yeah, if it's 67 out right now, but it feels like it's 50 or less because the wind chill is so cold.
Beverly says I really enjoy watching you because you are human. You make mistakes, and that shows us that it's okay
Yeah.
to go back and try again.
Yep, I make lots of mistakes. I sure make mistakes. Lots and lots of them. Okay, let's see. Is it all the way? Is it hooked? Is it hooked? It feels hooked. It feels hooked. All the corners are good. Okay, let's try this again. Except I'm going to use this big chunk now as my pocket and go sideways with it. I'm going to press it real quick though. It's kind of a little crooked right there at the end from having the fold. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. I want it on the front. I can see my hole right here on the front, but I know that it's gonna get this on top of here, just like this, and that inside of there, but I don't want it to be as big as that. So I'm going to draw on here. I don't remember if I stitched it from the back side the last time, but let's go down 3 inches. Center this whole thing again. We're going to draw on this, and I don't even know how I'm going to hold it on here, but we're going to figure it out.
You want me to come hold it?
No, straighten this out right there. That's exactly center. That's my top. So it's 3 inches down. Right. Bless you. And it's in the half mark, Keeping it straight. Let's try this again. Right there. We're going to mark it. My center is right here. I want the opening right here. That's my center. Okay. See my mark. I'm going to leave that right there.
Is that a pocket?
Yeah.
Shirley asked.
Yep. I'm wondering if it'd be easier if I just cut it out and then sew it on, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to feel for this. Center it on there. There's the end right there. There's the end right there. Don't want to come all the way to the end. And that's my center right here. Screw it. We're going to try that same thing again. Drawn in this side, and I'm going to figure out how to keep it on there. Watch, you'll see. I will figure this out, guys. Right here. Right there. That seems center to me. That's my center line. It's going to have plenty of room to fold back. It's all the way down. Now, that's my cut and my center. And we're going to figure out how to get this to stay by doing something very smart. Tape. You guys know that tape is our friend. Tape. This is how this is going to stay and not shift and stay nice underneath as I sew. Look at that. Smart, right? All right, let's do it this way again. Except now I have tape on it. See? It's staying. Look at that. Now let's sew all the way around. Oops, do I have it facing the correct direction? Yes, wrong side out. All right, here we go. Turn. Turn. Oh, look, it didn't move. Nothing is shifting.
The tape is working, huh?
I didn't know how else to do this, you know, because I've never made this before. And just want it to be a bag by the end of the day, even if it's ugly. Okay. Ta-da! Nothing shifted or moved. Let's cut the center and then grab these little things. And then flip it through most of the way. Use the rest of the way with this beautiful little snip thing. All right. One more snip there. These are my toolless snips. They were sent to me by a very good friend, Miss Becca. But you guys could go over and subscribe to her channel. Show her how much you love her too. Right to this corner and right to that corner. All right, let's remove the tape. Get the tape off of there.
Somebody's really sticking on that.
Wow, this tape stuck to the vinyl very good. So much that it's now got a tape mark on it.
Well, that we can clean.
That can get cleaned off. Okay, so this kind of tape might not be the right kind of tape to put on the front of vinyl.
Not if it's making a sticky mark now.
No, and I can't get that little piece off because my nails are too long right now.
It's okay. Get it off. Use glue gun or something.
Oh, there's one piece of it. And there's another piece of it right there. And last side. Okay, so paper tape might be a better option,
Yeah, maybe.
but that's okay. I made it work temporarily. I didn't say it was going to be a perfect bag. All right, now it should go right through. Yep, paper tape, masking tape, same difference. Now it should fold right here at my seam perfectly. The Decoville is not in the way. Now I just need to press it back. Look at that. This time it worked out perfect. Maybe I should have done that the first time. Yeah, something. Any kind of tape. Hi, James. It's actually pronounced Jamin. Yep. Yep. All right, I'm trying to get this to stay folded back, but obviously it's going to take a second to do this too. And I also have tape stuck on my finger. Go, here we go, here we go. Go, go, go. It's not the flattest of folds because vinyl and quilting cotton don't blend very well. I got tape on my finger. Get off my fingers. As long as my zipper can get sewn on here. Fold that back just a little bit more. Right there without burning my vinyl. Just like that. And then we'll put the zipper on and hopefully that'll make it work better. Seems to be folded nicely back as best as I can get it. As long as it becomes a pocket, that's all that matters, guys. Doesn't roll back like you think it would. Okay, good enough for me. So I'm gonna put a zipper on it and it should keep it nice and flat down. So let's grab a zipper head.
Are we all ready for that?
And a size 8 zipper to the size I need. I don't want to cut too much off. I just need enough for this to. All right. This is the hardest part, is putting the zipper head on, but these zipper head size 8s are really big.
You need a fork or anything?
Nope.
You have a little tool in here that helps you?
Nope. Don't need it because it's a size 8 and they grab really easily. So I'm going to finish it on that side. Sew it closed so that it stays. Dang it. Did it again.
Yeah.
Broke my needle. Didn't hit the teeth. It hit right before it. Another needle time. See, it's just all problem. All problem today, guys.
It happens.
Today is a problem day. What is this, the right size? Yes, it is.
What is this, the right size?
I have been changing my needles so often the last couple of weeks. Get out of there. Get in the hole. Nope, trying to find the hole. Okay, hold on. I gotta get this into the trash before I.
Lori says, I love that pink container. Where did you get it?
Dollar store. This came from the dollar store, and it fits my feet. All my feet fit in here nicely. It even holds my whatchamacallit, and it has more little separators. I only keep the feet that I always use in here, like a free motion, a zipper. I don't even hem anything, but I have a hemming foot. I have my ruler foot. I have my 1/4-inch foot and needles in here, and then my whatchamacallit foot. Oh, where was I? Oh, I was making sure that the needle goes in the hole properly.
Your mom says it's just a day of fun.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Tighten the needle down. And I just need a baste stitch. That's all I need, a basting stitch. Oh, come on. Under and through. Oh, come on. Under, come on, and through. And now I can thread the needle. Baste stitch, that's all I need. Talk to myself, guys. Just want to close my size 8 zipper. Skip it. And back. I'm just using the hand wheel to do this part. And I'm going to go back and do it one more time so that it 100% stays. Have you guys ever watched me use the hand wheel? No, you have not.
Probably not, so I was going to say, yeah.
All right, in the middle and across.
You do that just so you didn't break a needle again?
Yep. And I could watch where it was going to land. Landed right where I wanted. I turned it to a 6, the stitch length, and then hand turned it so that it'll cross better.
Good
So there.
idea.
It's nice and closed. Let's put these extra last needle in here away.
That's my smart thinking way.
Okay. Now we need some glue for me zipper. And we're going to glue that on there, which is way down here in Glueville. This is zipper tape. This is a zipper head.
Yeah. You're saying glue. You use that tape stuff, right?
Yeah, this.
Yeah,
Right here.
well, it's not glue. It's zipper tape, isn't it?
Well, it's for zippers, or you can use it for whatever. It's double-sided glue.
I thought it was tape, not glue.
Mm,
I didn't know that. Sorry.
that's double-sided tape, I guess. Double-sided glue, whatever you want to call it. It's double-sided. This is the thicker one for the size 8 zipper, by the way, guys, that I'm using.
Well, Ellen made herself a laptop bag, sometime back. She says, I love it. I pieced some scraps together to make it.
And then I kind of just smooch it down because this stuff doesn't, it's hard to separate the paper from the, there we go. Got it. There's one. And come on, separate. My nails are a little on the long side. I don't think this last time I had my nails done that he cut them short enough. Because they seem to be too long already, and usually it takes a while for them to grow.
They're just getting in your way.
They're getting in my way. I'm probably going to have to go get them trimmed. Or file them down myself and hope that it works. All right, I'm going to put this zipper on here now. Everything's pressed. I just need it to stay. Let's see. Hold on. I want the zipper to come off on my right like this. Okay. So if it's on like that, it means I'm going to have it come off this way, right here, this side. I want this to stay down. Stay down. Just it on here. Right there. Keeping everything nice and good and center. Right there, right there. I'm going to adjust this bottom one.
Brenda says bacon will make your hair and nails grow.
Probably. My hair and nails grow fast though because I'm on a lot of biotin. But the biotin isn't just for my hair and nails, it's also for my MS. Okay. My zipper head is stuck to the thing. Adjust it a little bit.
Can I unplug that, or you still need it?
I'm still sort of using it.
So that's a yes. You're still using it.
Just unplug it. It's fine.
Well,
All right. Now I'm going to top stitch the top and the bottom. The only thing I'm not going to top stitch is where the zipper is on the sides. I'm going to hand do that so that I go right over the, I'm going to use the hand wheel again so that I can go around the stitching. But for now, I'm just going to do it this way. I made this big enough of a hole. Just going to adjust it a little bit more. A little bit more. Right there. Let's put a, no, I already had one today. Zipper foot on. That'll be a good idea. Zipper foot. How about that, guys? Then I could actually just do proper. Zipper foot. What side are you
How did you
on?
like the wool mat back to
It stinks. That's how I don't like it. I'm letting it sit. It's been sitting. It's sitting back here. Collecting dust. Maybe it'll smell like dust, which I can handle the smell of dust more than I can of wool, wet animal. All right, here we go. Oh man, this isn't going to stitch on here because this is, let's see. Nope. Just ruining it. Just ruining it.
Why? What's the matter?
Because it's, I'm on top of the vinyl. It has to have a vinyl foot.
Put the vinyl foot on.
No, I put a zipper foot on thinking that I could get closer to the zipper tape, but for some reason it seems kind of wide, and well, it is kind of wide. So I was just trying to think that, guess it's not gonna work like I thought. We'll just do it my way. All right, let's try this again. All right, where I left off. That's so much better.
Mona says put some tissue between the line.
Nah, I got it. I want that to stay open all the way, just like that.
Practically Creative says you can put cellophane tape under your metal quilt on the bottom here.
Throw that back in there. Let's close that back up. I did not sew the sides. I'm gonna do those a little bit differently because it's something about my foot is not going to allow it. And the top part right there.
Mary says if you need an industrial sewing machine, I know where you can get one very cheap. It was her brother's machine. He passed away this summer.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Well, you do want an industrial.
I do want an industrial sewing machine, but
The shipping of getting it here might be
yeah,
more
the
than
shipping
it
might
should.
be more than it's worth. All right, what I'm going to do is I am going to because I don't want to
Can you
go
drive to Oregon?
Oregon. Well, I don't know. That's a long way to drive for cheap industrial. All right, I am going to try to stay away from these darn zipper teeth down the sides right here, but I don't know how well that's gonna work, but we're gonna see. I might just hand turn it the whole way. Right there. There we go. Look at that. That worked perfectly fine with the hand wheel. Obviously, I have a ton of threads that I gotta snip, but I should have just kept it connected, but that's okay. For some reason, it does this. Needle doesn't want to go over the zipper tape. So I'm just doing it by hand, which is fine. Still looks nice. And I'm going to take a second stitch all the way around it as well because I like that look. And it will also hold the thing. I know this is a weird way to do it, but this time I'm not going to stop at the corners. I just wanted to make sure it would go through. So I'm going to go on here now and line the foot up with the edge of that stitch. Seems good right there. Right there. That should be the edge. No, it's not. One more stitch. There it is. Should be the edge right there. Oh, look at that. At least it's going to have like a decorative look to it with this colored thread that I'm using. It's like a grayish blue. There. Yeah, right there. Right there. See? Oh, there we go. It almost did not go. Right there should be it. Or not.
Uh-oh, what happened? What's the matter, my love?
It didn't stitch. Did it stitch now? Yes, it did. One more stitch. There we go.
What specialty needle do you use to sew leather or vinyl?
I'm just using a 9014. And it's working just fine. Well, except for not stitching right there for a second. I don't know why it did that. But let me show you guys real quick. Let me snip all these excess threads and cut away the excess zipper and put the back on, but I'll show you what the front looks like. It looks really nicely stitched, and I used a stitch length of a 3, although right here seems to be loose. Dang it. I see it. I'm going to fix it by just going right over my original stitch. There we go. Now it stitched it. Or not. Did it not again? 2 seconds. I'm going to go backwards real quick because this might help better.
Annie Gail says you can use tissue wrapping paper against the vinyl to stop the drag. Then you just need to tear it away.
No, I have the, this is a Teflon foot on here. There we go. Now it's nice. I don't want it to look too stupid, you know, because I'm already spending all this extra time on it. All right, so that's what it looks like. I think it looks good. The double stitch makes it look nice. What do you think?
I like it.
Yeah. All right. Now let's put this right sides together with this, and I'm going to just fold this out of the way and stitch this on here. Probably would help if I used my clips,
Yes, use your clip.
because that way it can stay nicely together. Let's just use these clips.
Can the brother handle vinyl okay?
I don't know. I've never used it on vinyl. This is, like I said, I don't really sew vinyl very often. This is just I wanted a laptop bag, and I wanted it to be made by me. I'm not sure how this is gonna finish out. It might look really stupid. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to make it look somewhat nice, and I didn't mean to mess up at the first place, but I knew I was doing something wrong when I didn't cut that the lining out of the way. The interfacing or whatever. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for. Let's see if I can't sew this now.
Give it a shot. You can do it.
Let's change that stitch length though for this. Kind of glad I chose to use the quilter's cotton instead. All right, side 2. That didn't stay on there. And one more side, which is the bottom. All right.
Here's the final.
With a what?
90-40.
90-14. Yep. I've sewn all the bags I make, even not vinyl, but just everything, even with all that thickness, I still use the 90-14 on everything. All right, is it a workable, nice pocket? Oh yes, it sure is. Look at that. It's a pocket and it's sealed and it's nice on the outside. So, part uno done. I have an outside pocket to my bag. Now I need to scoot all that out of the way. Now I need to put some strap holders on here. And I wish I wouldn't have used that tape
I will
now.
clean the tape off for you when you're done.
That. Oops, there's some tape stuck up here. Now the next step is to make myself some handles, and the lining, all that kind of stuff can also get done later. But I need my vinyl. We need to close that blade because it's such a big blade. I need my vinyl. I need the vinyl. Actually, you know, that's not going to be long enough. I was going to say if I peel this off, but that'll leave a seam, you know? And that's probably not a long enough strap anyway to go over my shoulder. Nope. Put that up there. That up there. All right.
That up there and that up there.
Yep. Let's line that. Let's see, how big is this?
And that up there.
Yep. That is 1, 2, 3.5. I do need 2 pieces that are 3.5. We're just going to do this from here. That's a nice straight cut. 3.5 right there. 3.5 right there. And I need to slide it down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10 right there. I'm going to do 3.5 by 5-inch pieces for the strap hook holder thingamabobber. The strap hook holder thingamabobber. It's time for that. Line it up. It's very hard to line vinyl up. Gotta put it on the soft side. 3.5. Let's make sure this is nice and straight now. And it is. I'm gonna cut it in half. Actually, Yep. I'm going to cut it in half. 5 inches right there. And this one should be 5 inches as well. Look at that. It's a little bit over. There we go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fold these in half onto themselves like this. I guess I can use that nice big stuff that I have. Let's see how big it is. It's just handles. These are kind of big. Just kind of giving myself a general. Oh yeah, that is big. No, where's my smaller one? Needs to be, how big for that? So big right there. Needs to be that size. Holy moly.
Guacamole.
How big is that size?
You need me to bend it for you?
2 inches. Okay. What a waste. What a waste. 2 inches by 5 inches. That's what I'm going to do. Because I'm using this one instead. That could be for another bag.
Oh, your mom used her brother to sew vinyl,
Okay.
fabrics, upholstery fabrics, and heavy velvets with a 9014.
All right. So I'm going to just
Supposedly the brother
put
can do
some
it.
double-sided tape on this and fold these into the half mark. And fold them in half and sew it on. Oh, I need 4 of them. I need 4 2.5 by 5 inch pieces. I mean 2 inch by 5 inch. What? Yep, 2 inch. I just thought about that right now. 2 inch by 5 inch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just cut this random piece off of here. And cut it 5 inches. And then cut it 2 inches. Wow, I'm wasting. I'm a wasting stuff today, guys. 4 of these because I have 4 pieces of handle. Duh. Duh. There's one more. One more. Is there a big chunk?
Am I going over here to look?
Nope, I'm doing this right here. 2 inch by 5 inch. Right off the bottom.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's 5. 2 inch by 5 inch, right off the bottom.
The insole bright, whatever, but I don't see any vinyl
Okay.
laying there unless it said.
Cut from that. All right, now I'm going to do double-sided tape. I need 4 of these things. Do I even have 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. And this can be, Scott, can you get that off of there, please? With like pliers. It's just a broken one of these.
I see.
I only had 4. So we're going to put some of this on here, and then we're going to sew it after by folding it in half. If I can get
Gotta
this
bend it part way.
off of here. Just going to put it right here on the edge. Actually,
do you have another pliers in here?
nope.
Oh, then I'm going to the garage.
I'm just going to hook them all together like
Okay.
this. Do them all at the same exact time, like a professional bag maker that I am not. And one more. Line that up. Right. Come on, right there. There we go. Scott went to the garage to get that broken piece off for me so that it's still usable. I'm gonna turn this around, make sure that my double-sided tape is all the way. And we're gonna put it on the opposite side now. Come on. Right there.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Things are clean with images and other pliers.
And right there, just like that. Chop off end. Bam.
One of those practically creative says that's how the pros do it.
Well, I'm not a pro, but this just seemed a little bit more better.
A little bit more better.
A little bit more better.
A little better.
Some more better, I'll say. All right. 4 of those darn things. Let's peel this stuff off and fold it to the center, which is 1 inch, which I should put a mark or else my brain is not going to center it completely. So we're going to put a pencil line all the way across all of these because that would be the smart thing to do since this whole entire project has not been smart until now. All right, let's
You
peel.
have to add a strap inside to stabilize or something else. Your vinyl will strip.
Do I?
That's what Deborah Stocks says. Don't forget to either add a ribbon inside the vinyl strap or stabilizer, or the vinyl will stretch.
Ribbon, ribbon. What kind of ribbon? Just ribbon?
I don't know. You have a bunch of pieces of stabilizer over here.
Will it really stretch on a square? This is just the handle hooks. I'm just going to go with it without it. You know what I mean? I'm just going to do it. Where was I? Peeling this off. It's going to get stitched and it's going on the bag and it's going to get rivets. Why? Because I can, because I have some. And I'm always excited to use the rivets because I get to bang with a hammer. All right. Let's try this. To the center. To the center.
Practically Creative says I put SF101 inside the vinyl handle.
SF101, well, I'm not going to put anything in it. I'm going to try to just do this. I don't care.
Sure. You got all these pieces on the floor. I'll cut them for you even. Honey?
What if I took pieces of vinyl into the vinyl? Will that work?
Or
There we go.
make it thicker.
There we go. Here we go. I already glued that half down though. Can I just put it on the outside straight on the vinyl? Will it work on the vinyl? Anybody? Anybody got an answer for that? Can I just glue this to the vinyl once it's folded in half and then stitch it? Because I'm going to be stitching them. Because this glue is already coming undone.
I don't know, honey. Practically Creative said it's too hard to stitch. I guess if you put it on the outside or whatever you're saying.
I'm just going to pretend I did and don't. Because
Yeah,
again,
but if it stretches, then you can't redo it once you already have it closed.
well, I already
Then
put
you're
the
gonna have to make a whole new one.
tape on it.
You have all the pieces on the floor.
Give me a second. Let me think. Let me think. I'm thinking. Nice big chunk right here. That's 101, I think. All right, ladies. I'll just use more double-sided glue. This right here is what I need. We're gonna go.
She says the vinyl inside would have been too hard to stitch. You can use the SF101 on the outside of it. It will be hidden.
So I can glue it on my 1-inch strip because it's going to be folded under. But what I'm actually going to do is just peel this up and put it under here. That's what I'll do. And then re-put a new piece of tape on. I mean, double-sided tape, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Just going to put a 1-inch strip down the center and we're going to heat it up on the iron. Like a little bit bigger than 1 inch. That way it goes in between my see if this is enough. The iron's not on. Can you turn the iron on, please?
Yeah, the evil beeping thing. I will turn it on.
Right there. Right there. And let's put this tape back on it. This covering. Yep, we'll do that. And then I'll just glue it on with the iron real quick. There we go. It's covered temporarily.
Don't get discouraged, Mama. You're doing good.
I feel like I'm making a disaster. And another little tiny piece for the end, right here. Okay, guys. I'm going to put this stuff on here and hope that it.
Okay, she said that should work, a 1-inch strip.
Stay, 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 and stay. Okay, I got to put this cloth pressing thing over it or else I'm going to make a disaster. Nope. It's good. It's good. I'm making it good. Are you kidding me? One. Still goes gluey. Oh, my pressing cloth is what happened. It shifted it. That's all.
I don't even know you froze on the screen here.
Okay. This and that can go in
Yeah,
there.
you're not froze up there, though.
All right, let's try this again because I can't see my line now. So I'll redraw my line for the center because I can't see it. Okay. Let's repeel this stuff off and fold it to center. And put clips temporarily on it until I have the whole thing visible because it kind of wants to lift. All right. See, I'm learning with you guys. Some of you guys probably make more vinyl bags than I do, so. Because this is my second vinyl bag. That's it. My first one was a disaster as well. During a live stream, might I add. All right. Turn it around. Put the other side. Wow, this is definitely harder.
Can I help?
Nope.
I like to help.
All right. Now to sew it. All right. So I'm going to sew at the edge. Should go right through because I have the right here.
What type of clip are you using?
They're hair clips. So, you know, if I'm getting tired of my darn bangs in my face, I can just like clip them out of the way.
I love it.
Obviously now they're all upside down.
How many layers do you sew into a fairly nice?
2. Come on. Stay. Plus the interfacing. Are you kidding me? My glue not staying, and I had to take the
Harriet says
clips
you're so cute, Tiff.
off the one side to now go on the opposite side. Ay. Stay, stay, stay. Back in the center. Please go back in the center. Thank you very much. I'm definitely not very good at this right now, you guys.
You
Nope.
hear me? Harriet says you're so cute.
Thank you. I'm not trying to be cute. I'm trying to be smart. And no wonder I didn't switch my stitch length back down. So this is a nice tight stitch because I forgot to put my, that's one thing I don't remember with bags. I turned it down to do the cotton part and then I forgot to turn it back up for the vinyl part. So it's a nice, very tight stitch. And due to the fact that I like this whole double stitch look, I'm going to change my stitch length back to 3 and I am going to do a second stitch down both sides. Why? Because I can. I'm going to go right next to it, right there. Because I think it looks awesome. Why? I don't know why. And I just switched this one to a wide stitch. So it looks very different.
Are you going to post this on Facebook when you're done?
Probably.
Okay.
Yes, I will probably post it when I'm done. If it comes out at all decent. That kind of looks cool that it's like that, the stitch the way it came out. Look at this, guys. It looks cool because it has a tight stitch and a wide stitch.
That is cool.
See? Both of them are supposed to be wide, but
Practically Creative says it adds strength too.
yeah. double stitched. All right, now to snip apart. And then I'm going to fold them and put them on the bag.
Tell them about QuiltCon this weekend.
And
Very
I will be
exciting.
at QuiltCon this weekend for those that are asking on Saturday and Sunday. And since, okay, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. I don't know who you are. So I don't know you by face. You guys know me. So feel free, those of you that'll be at QuiltCon, to come up to me and say hi. But make sure you tell me your name and maybe your YouTube name as well so I can put 2 and 2 together because I won't know because I don't know you guys. I mean, I know you guys, but I don't. So I don't know your face. Some of you I've seen on like Zoom chats and stuff, the ones, some of you, but I'm not going to remember either that because I honestly, sometimes you just have to remind me your name. I'm one of those people who don't remember names. When I first met Scott, I didn't remember his name for like, I don't know, 3 hours. And I was like, my daughter came in and she goes, "Does your friend Scott want something?" I was like, "Oh, that's it, Scott." I'm thinking in my head, okay, Scott, remember
When you
Scott.
first met me, I couldn't get a word in edgewise for like 3 hours.
All right, my 2 pieces. I need these, and I need to measure where I want my outside hooks to be. I'm adding this part now. So where do I want them? I don't know. They need to be down some, like, now let's do the zipper side first, just because. I'm going to leave these raw edge, right? I'm leaving them raw edge. If I leave them raw edge, I think they need a stitch a lot across the bottom. I'm going to be stitching across anyway with my tabs. All right, because I'll add my straps after the fact. And I also need glue once these are on here. You know, I've never done them this way before. So we need some glue again so that these can be folded in half. Next piece there. Oh, come on. Here. And here. And I'm also going to be using the rivets. So I'll have like triple strength holding these things. Not only will there be stitches, but there'll be rivets because I think I'm going to stitch across the bottom. It's a lot of layers to go through, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right, put one of these on each of these. And then I got to see where I want them to be. Turn this around. I want them to have the thing hidden. That's what I want. The little connect, the part where they come together, I want that inside my little thing. Let's see if I can't fold in half. Bam. Will it stay? Probably not. So let's put a clip on it on both sides. All right. What do you guys do when you do this? Do you guys put, do you leave it raw right here on the bottom? Like, I think that looks stupid, honestly. I don't know. Seems weird. I don't know. What do I know? This is my second time ever doing this. Edges. It's like they need something on the edge. They look kind of weird. Like they need a piece of my accent color, which is this fabric, you know, hide it over the edge just to make it look clean. What did they do, Scott? Does anyone say anything yet?
No one said anything yet. We're talking about time.
Oh, for the show. Oh,
divided
what?
leather. Okay, here she says she leaves the bottom raw. It will be between the bag and the lining. It's practically creative when I was telling you earlier about that stuff.
Well, no, I was actually gonna hook them on the top, on the outside of it. I know some people do really long ones to the bottom, but I was just doing an outside one like this. I was just gonna put them on the outside like this.
Mary just said, "Wow, y'all still here?" And yeah, we are.
Yeah. I'm thinking here.
Linda says it looks fine like that. Practically Creative says you can leave it raw. You may want to color the bottom edge with something.
Like a Sharpie.
I don't know.
Big fat Sharpie
Okay, Angela
marker.
says if you're putting it on the outside, you can put the raw edge up a bit and the bottom will be good. Yeah. Natalie says, could you use a marker or something to color the edges?
There. That works. Big fat Sharpie.
Holly says hide the raw edge with the contrast fabric.
Fat Sharpie.
Practically Creative says, yep, I've used a Sharpie. Not sure how you would put accent fabric on certain words.
Oh, I would just like make, like a zipper thing. Like when I make the zipper tabs for the end.
Then do that.
Those zippers. I was thinking like a little cover like that.
Do that. It's up to you.
I don't know. We'll see right now how stupid it looks. Whew, that Sharpie is a strong Sharpie. See, I was thinking about like right about here. Right about here. Something like that. So that the handles come from the outsides. About that far out, that far down. I do like the idea of taking a piece of fabric like this, like I make a zipper tab kind of style, Let me just see if I can't do this while sitting here. It's like this, and then fold it like this. Obviously, it would be stitched like that, and then like this, and then slip this over it like that. I want to see what that looks like. I have these little extra see, and then my stitch length is too fat again. There we go, much better. I'm just trying something to see what it looks like because I'm kind of curious. How wide does this need to be? Once it's pushed out, we need it to be right there. There. Would help if I was actually stitching something. I had a tangle. I'll find my birdie so I can thread my machine because my threader doesn't like me. All right, let's see. Scissors. corner, corner, and for some strange reason, my stitch popped out. Flip the weird piece. Fold the weird piece. Oh, I didn't flip that under. Like this. There we go. Flip it under. Just like this. Create this little pocket. It's so tiny. So tiny.
Angel says you can also trim the tab closest to the bag and fold the front one back to meet the new shorter edge.
Hold on. I'm going to see what this looks like real quick.
I think I understand what she's saying. I actually understand that.
Come on. I know you'll fit. Just want to see what this looks like real quick. Come on. Get on there. Meh. I don't like it. I just wanted to see. Once there's a stitch across the top, it makes it permanent. I don't like it because this corner came out funny. It was just like a cover, but I don't like it. And she was talking about doing this, right? Where you, hold on, let me
She said trim the tab closest to the bag and fold the front one back to meet the new shorter edge.
like this. Like that. And then like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I understand what she's saying.
Just like that, so that they're both hidden.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I'll have to open them all up and do that, but that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, I get what she's saying.
I have to stitch it down though, for sure. There we go. Two, 3, and 4. That's actually a good idea.
Judy says material and slide it in and sew it down. She's talking about the outside of the bag, sliding the thing in to the inner side and then sewing it.
I don't know. But this is actually a good idea right here. You guys will see in a second. If I can just get them all to stay down for now. So it's hidden in the back. And then I'll stitch across the bottom portion.
Sam asked what kind of double-sided glue are you using?
It's I forgot the brand. It's a cheesy dollar store brand. I
Yeah,
saw it
get
at
from
the
dollar store,
I
right?
saw it at the dollar store and I was like, wow, double-sided tape for $1? I'm buying it. You know, there's tons of videos on things that you guys can buy for quilting and sewing from the dollar store to save money. Did I get all of them so far? One more.
Yeah, our lint brush thing, the red felt lint brush thing that we go over fabric, that's at the dollar store for $1. The quilt shop sells it for $7. Much as I
Yeah,
love our
there's
local quilt shop and love to
I
support
love
the
quilt
local
shops and
shop.
stuff, but what he's talking about in the background right now is this exact same brush is at the quilt shops. I don't know why they mark these up. That makes no sense to me. This exact same brush, same brand and everything. $1 at the dollar store, $7 at the quilt shop. I mean, yeah.
The one at the quilt shop isn't double-sided. The one at the quilt shop is only one side for $7.
Yeah.
This one is double-sided for $1.
Yep.
We do support our local quilt shop. We believe in that highly, but sometimes
It's cheaper to go to the dollar store.
sometimes the dollar store wins.
All right, so what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to stitch a stitch across this, I think. Yeah, to hold that down. And I also think I'm going to go across this top portion too, right under here so that this stays down. And then Any other stitching I'll do after. We'll see how this goes because I'm not 100% sure, but I do want it to stay down.
What does Carla need to do to find out when you come on every day? Isn't it the little bell thingy?
Ring the bell to get notifications when I am live or post videos. I'm going to put the needle down in that. Right.
Yeah, the little bell thing is somewhere at the top of the video. Just click on that.
Wonder what that stitch looks like on the front side. Come on. Come on. Now I'm going to stitch across the top one.
Oh, here, Catherine even says you have to have the bell set to all. Apparently,
Yep.
there's settings for the bell too. So
Yep,
sure you
it's
your
have the bell on all. That's what I have on all the channels that I watch the most. Anybody else, I don't. I just have it set to the random thing. But channels that I watch frequently, I have set to all. All right, so that bottom is stitched down and the bottom is stitched down. And it didn't even stitch. It's skipping stitches big time. What the heck is happening today? Today is not a good day to make a laptop bag. Maybe it wants to stitch from this side. There we go. Ooh, that's stitched this time. Okay, so I'm gonna do that on all of them, and I think I'm gonna do a stitch across this top portion too. Just one. Let's see, right there. Okay. Right there. You guys tell I don't do this very often. There. It looks clean. Yeah, that looks good. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta put the needle down each time where I want it to start from the opposite side because it wants to stitch this way instead. Just gotta make sure that I'm in the edge of that piece.
You hold it up to the camera, practically ask.
Yep. Here you go, Scotty.
Oh, I can do it. I can do it.
Yeah, I don't want to reach over while I'm trying to still sew these. He's gonna hold it up to the camera so that you guys can see. Now the top one. I think it looks good. I am not a professional at this by no means, guys. So
Kind of blurry this close. Let me hold it back right here.
it looks clean. That's all that matters. So it looks clean. It's holding it down. The rivets are going to go in it too. Remember, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of making things up as I go. All right, let's put that right there. Right there.
We're saying I like it. Looks great. Nice job. Looks really good. Awesome job.
I'm just making sure to snip all the threads away. You know? Okay, that's done. Let's move on to the next.
Oh, Marianne says it looks professional.
I mean, I don't know. I think I'll snip smaller stuff away after I finish with the sewing. How about that? Make it easier.
Mommy says it looks great. See, Mommy likes it.
I just want it to look sort of decent. Since if it turns out well, I'm taking it with me to QuiltCon. I want a nice bag.
Now that you have a new computer, we should have kept that one that Leroy had at yard sale, huh?
Yeah, I didn't think anything of it
Yeah.
because I never took my laptop with me anywhere. All
Well, you
right.
didn't have the new one then either.
Yeah. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. I just snip as close as I can to these threads. You can't even tell there was a start and stop. All right, one more left to seal up. Just unplug it for now.
If it's in the rate you're going to be ready in 10 minutes.
All right. There. There's one. And number two. Oops, let's put the needle down first, right in the edge of that stitch. Bam. Snip all these away. I guess this is what you call paying attention to detail after you've already screwed up one time with the outside. Now I'm really paying attention to all the parts and pieces. All right, make sure it fits down right there. The needle down. So this right now, just so that you guys know, because I know so many people ask me with the Juki, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 layers that it's sewing through. 4 layers. Okay. Now to put these where I want them on the outside. Oh, actually, I'll do that in a second. I need to make the lining and a pocket in the lining, or 2 or 10 or who knows what.
And I'm going to give you
All right, let me make that lining. Those are done. I do need to figure out how long my straps need to be. So I cut those too, because I don't have much left of my vinyl. All right. Is there a piece left of this? Okay, so we're going to have one pocket with that. We could make a slip pocket for my mouse out of this. Yeah. Could have a slip pocket for my mouse on one side and a zipper pocket on the other. Except I'm not going to use a size 8 zipper on this. I need out a Where are my other zippers?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you where your zippers went.
These are those invisible zippers. I don't want an invisible zipper. I want a visible zipper. Visible zipper. A black one? Do I have a black one? I have a metal one. I don't want metal.
Well, Elizabeth says it's empowering when you try these types of projects that probably we've all been wanting to attempt to make. So, see? My love?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Is that nylon? No, it needs to be bigger so I could fit. How long does it need to be? I guess that's long enough. But I don't want that. You know, it doesn't even have to have a zipper. You know that? I don't have to have a zipper on it.
For what?
For the pocket, because the inside pocket that's going in the lining is only for my cord to go in. And then the other pocket that I was going to make was going to be for the mouse to sit in.
Okay.
So technically, I don't need a zipper. I just needed it to slide in the hole.
Okay.
We're going to try that. We're going to do that. Not try, do, because I've done it a bazillion times before without the zipper, because... All right. Just going to put this on here.
Becca wants to know if it's too late to call dibs on your bag.
Oh, way too late. This is for my laptop.
She knows it's a laptop bag.
I need a ruly, and I need a marking
Tell
tool.
her what it's for. Honey.
It's for me to go to QuiltCon and take my lappy top with me. We're going to make an opening, but we're not actually putting a zipper on said opening. It would be nice if I just used this instead, because I can't see the pencil. I can't see the pencil.
She says, fine, I'll pick my own fabric and watch the replay. And she said, Ian's already there and waiting for you, Miss Tiff.
I know. I talked to him earlier. Not talk, but messenger. I know. He's there. Everybody's there waiting for me, but I'm not going to be there until Saturday. All right, we're going to make a zipper pocket without the zipper. And it looks center to me, so I'm just going to put it where I think I want it, which is right here. I don't feel like screwing around too much anymore. I want to get this thing put together.
Yeah, you're over 2 hours.
So we're going to make a zipper pocket with no zipper.
That's okay. You're having fun. They're having fun.
Yep.
First time ever you almost have to wipe washers.
Where's the snippies? There they are. Snippy snip. I can't even see this thread really on this on this fabric. That's funny. Can't even see it. It's not there. A rotary cutter. It's in front of my face, and I didn't even see it because I'm blind now. Where's the stitch mark? There it is. Where's my little Tula snips? Tula, where'd you go? Tula snips.
You had them out. I don't know where you put them.
Tula snips. Oh, there they are. Buried. Right there. Right there. It's the same exact thing, except I'm not putting a zipper. I'm just going to fold it back with the iron and press it in through the hole and top stitch, you know, because that's what I'm going to do. I also need to take a piece of vinyl and make a, what's the word for it? Like a set down in thingy. Can you turn the iron back on for me, mister? Oh.
5 minutes. And you're, anyway, you should have just let me put the thing over. I
Yeah.
could have plugged it in. I went out there anyway. Put the bolt back on.
Okay, so
Radishes.
while that iron is heating up,
A rabbit food.
I'm just gonna press it, you know, and then fold this up. After I stitch, I'm gonna stitch around it, and then I'll fold it up, seal that pocket, and it'll be a slip pocket. And then on this side, we're gonna make a little pocket thing for my mouse. So when it's in there, it just needs to stick out. Come here, mouse. It just needs to cradle the mouse once it's stitched down. Should fit. Yep. We're going to see. I'm going to take it off like about. I don't know. Part down and not one part. You guys will see in a second. Yeah.
Practically Creative says maybe a pleated pocket for the mouth.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I'm trying to do.
Pleated?
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what that is, but
Pleats, like.
yes, I know what pleats are, but I don't know what a pleated pocket looks like.
Okay. I'm
See,
going to fold these under.
I can't picture this stuff in my head like you crafty people can. I'm not a crafty person.
Okay. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fold the sides under. Also, like this, and then they'll get stitched after I press. And then we're going to make a lovely little pocket for my mouse to sit in. All right, is the iron on? Oh,
Yeah.
yay. All right, I'm going to press this first, nice and flat, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to fold my little ends in a second. I'm going to press this nice and flat too.
Anything I can iron?
No. All right. Let's just open that up. Slide it forward. Open it back. And there we have a nice, beautiful fold. So much easier than with the vinyl. Cotton folds so much better. I'm getting it.
She's singing Indiana Jones, people.
I'm making me a treasure bag. All right, that's nice and pressed for a stitch. I gotta fold these little ends under real quick. I didn't even watch Indiana Jones anytime recently. I don't know why that's in my head.
Shirley said you're going to get orders at your show. You ready for that? $100 bag?
Yeah, not really. Just want to have a nice bag, which is probably going to look like caca, but oh well. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens here. I'm just folding a little hem on these because it's going to get top stitched for this darn thing. There we go. So this one's going to go on this side, and it's going to be, I don't know, do I want it center? Because that's center. I don't know. I think the mouse can just kind of go to the side here, and I could just wrinkle it all up here on the bottom so that it creates a little pleated pouch for my mouse to sit in. So I'm just going to see real quick about, it doesn't have to be center because it doesn't need to be center. Because I could put pencil pockets right here on that side. And I can actually do that with my vinyl here by just stitching here, here, and there so that I have a pencil pocket. That's actually a good idea. I have all these little scrap pieces of this vinyl. See? I can put the vinyl right on top and it just slides right in.
Do you need a pencil pocket though in your?
Why not? A
Well,
pen pocket. You know what I mean.
you need a mouse and the power cord, but
I have to do something with those little scraps of vinyl. All
you
right.
use them in another bag. If this comes out well, like Shirley said, people are going to want these. You could easily sell them for $100, if not more.
All right. I'm going to stitch down this way. Turn it. See, no zipper, and it's working out perfect. Because I didn't have to line anything up. I didn't have to play games with any zippers. So this is what you do if you want to avoid a zipper. But in the future, and if I make this bag again, I will add a. I'm tired now from playing with this, and I kind of want to be done. You know how that goes. But it can be changed at any time. This is like my prototype. All right. I'm going to do a second stitch like I always do, just because I love the decorative look of things. And there's 2 stitches. One, 2. There. There. I don't know why I like this, but I really like it. Right there. And snip away the little starting thread. Just so that you guys can see, it is a nice double stitch all the way around. It's not perfect, but I'm in that now. I'm in a hurry mode. So now I'm going to seal this up by folding this up here. And like I said, I'm probably making this a drop-in, so I don't have to turn the bag. But the only way I can do that is if I make that top piece real quick with the thingamabobber. So I need to make a top piece with some vinyl and the can't think, this stuff, cotton for the underside. I've only done it once, so decided to eat my fabric.
Shirley's is Velcro.
No, I'm gonna do a top. You'll see in a minute. All right, so here is a pocket. I didn't have to sew across the bottom, but here's a pocket for my cord to go in now. Seems pretty good enough size. Normally it would be a zipper. All right, let's make my little mouse. I could just go in the center. Let's see how many pleats I need. If it doesn't end up in the center, oh well. I'm going to say right there. So I'm going to start. I don't want it too far down, but I don't want it too far up. I'm going to start on the side. And I am going to backstitch.
Where are you putting the headphones? Practically creative.
That I'm just going to throw in there, I guess. Because I didn't make a little pouch for them. Okay, I'm at the bottom now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make like 4
Don't break.
pleats. Or 5. There's 1. Come on. 2. I'm just flipping it with my fingers. 3. 4, and 1 more for the 5th one, and then the side is just going to get stitched up like a regular, like leftover slip pocket for whatever, because the mouse should fit. Oh yeah, fits perfect. So right there. Go up this side, and I'm going to put an extra stitch on this side right here in a second. Oh, and I forgot to stitch across here, but oh well, I'm going to leave it because I already forgot. Because I already forgot. All right, let's go about right there. I already forgot things. Look at me, forgetting everything. And that should be pretty darn straight. So the little side thing can put pens or pencils or something in, whatever. All right, obviously once it's inside the bag, Mr. Mouse should fit in there perfectly. So there's a mouse thing. And it can even go in sideways if I needed it to. It's like a little basket for my mouse.
A little mouse basket.
And then this little side area, actually I could put probably a second stitch on there, but I'll just leave it as 1 because I could just keep a pen in it in case I need a pen and a paper pad with me or something, you know?
Yeah.
That works perfect. Instead of 2, I'll just leave it as 1. Okay, so that's done. And that's done. We need to measure where I want these, but first we're going to make the section for the top flap. So 2 inches. So I need 2 straps worth out of this. We're going to see what side has an over-the-shoulder straps.
I'm going to quick feed the bunnies. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see. Is this long enough? That should be long enough. Or that's way too long. That's a way too long of a strap. We're going to just do this side right here. How many inches is that? Oh, it's 21. I'm going to make them the longer side. I want them at least 23. Okay, let's move all this out of the way. And we're going to cut some straps that are going to be, boy, I could just do that folded in half thing again. No, I want the 4 inches. No, I don't. Yes, I do. That's a lot to stitch through. Oh, let's just do the 2 inch. Fold it in on itself. No, I don't want it raw. Let's do 1 inch, 2 inch on top of 2 inch. I'm thinking, guys, I'm having a brain discussion with myself. We're gonna see something. Strap would be 2 of these folded in on top of each other. I don't want to sew through that many layers. Up to 4 is fine. I mean, it is 4 layers if it's folded in half. I've done it before. All right, we're gonna do it 4 inches from this side down here. All right, here we go. We're gonna cut 2 4-inch by 24-inch strips. How about that? 4 by 24. And this is not straight, so I'm just gonna straighten it when I get a chance.
The mouse pouch.
Here we go. Let's see, is that 20?
Laura says you may want the strap crossbody.
No, I don't want crossbody. I'm doing 2 straps. All right. Come on, all the way to the end. There we go.
Well, that way your weight won't be on the side.
No, it's not going to be on the side. It's going to be on the handles, the weight.
Yes, but you're going to be holding it on your side the whole time. The weight won't that get? Is what they're saying.
Oh, I
Your
don't.
crossbody, you won't have the weight in your hand holding it.
Well, that means I have to add one more set of straps and hooks for a crossbody. It means I'd have to make this for the sides.
It's up to you. How long are you going to be a quilt con? You going to walk around and carry it the whole
No,
time?
I'm not going to walk around and carry it the whole time.
What are you going to do? If you don't have a crossbody to put a crossbody, you're going to have to carry it like a purse. You carry your purse in your hand the whole time, and you put it across. That's kind of what they're saying.
No, I'm carrying both on my shoulder, both handles.
Oh, you're going to put it up on the top?
Yeah, like a purse.
Oh, okay.
You guys will see in a minute. Okay, so there's one. I need to straighten this end though. All right. And we're going to put interfacing so that it don't stretch. There's one. Now let's cut number 2. And I'm just doing it with the ruler this way so that it doesn't slip. So I have to like pick it up as I go. Okay. My lovely last piece of vinyl. We're going to just cut right here because that's all I have left. It's this 2 pieces. Strap. They're the same size. One is a tad bit longer. One needs to be straightened. I want them to be exactly the same size because I'm going to stitch them exactly the same way. Nice and straight, nice and straight. There we go. Interfacing 911. Which one is this? 911. We're just going to use some 911. We're going to cut it to 2 inches. 2 inches. One, 2, and I need a third one just because this is only 20 inches. We're going to center this on here. Why? Because I need to. And we're going to do that same exact thing, except I'm folding it all the way. You know what I mean, everybody?
You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to put this on here. And then I'm going to wait for that to warm up for my straps. I'm going to put my strap holders on real quickly like. Let's measure where we want them to sit. And then I need to take another piece of vinyl that's 15 inches, 14 inches. This is the perfect size. This side by 2, 4. I need a 4-inch piece off of this. 4 inches off of this so that I can half for one piece and one half for the other. For my little closure. Now I'm gonna straighten it up. Looks pretty straight to me.
She says for future use, lavender and twine patterns has a free pattern for straps with decorative elements.
Okay. Thank you for that info. We're gonna do 14 inches. No, 15, because 15 and a quarter. That's whatever it is. I really don't care, guys. I'm in that mood now where I just want to finish this thing and I'm going to do what I kind of know. So I'm going to split this in half now because half is going to go on one side and half is going to go on the other of my zipper thing. Now I need a piece of my background fabric. This, for my lining, I mean. Move that.
Kelly asked, do you ever use a twin needle?
No, I have not. I can't because my Juki is a straight stitch machine. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, split it in half, one for this one for that one. It's going to go this way and that way. This one's going to go on this one's going to go on this one. And I just need to figure out how to get them on there now. I'm going to fold it and then sew it in. I can in the Brother machine. All right. Fold in the ends, obviously. So I need another quarter inch here, right there.
Ever asked, won't they need to be the same width as the other loops to fit into the square metal pieces?
Yeah, well, this is not the strap. This is the other thing. The straps will be the same width as this to fit in those. No, I'm making the thing that's gonna seal the bag. I forgot what the word is called. Like, I'm not doing a set-in zipper because I don't know how to set the zipper in. I can't never figure it out, but I do know how to stick it on top. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So I'm just gonna make this like piece. Right sides together. And the reason why it's oversized is because I definitely want it to, you'll see what I'm doing in a second. It's hard to explain, I guess. Because I'm going to put it right over the zipper and so, oops, the zipper's supposed to go in it, duh. The zipper is going to go in one side of it.
Why are you taking your laptop to the Quilt?
So I can phone dump. I don't have enough storage space on my phone for tons of videos and photos. So I dump it all onto the computer. I call it a phone dump. I need a zipper tab. I'm going to make a little enclosure for me zipper. Give me 2 seconds for this, guys. I also got to iron that other stuff on. This is a long video, and I'm sorry for that. I don't need it to be that long, so we're going to cut this off right here. I don't need it to be as long as it is. Just needs to be able to go to over the end of the zipper. Once I put the zipper on, of course. But I need 2 ends of it. You'll see what I mean in a minute. there. Yep. So it's stitched. I don't feel like measuring how big the zipper is. I feel like just drawing a line. Right there. Right there. So next line. Fold it. Probably would have been cheaper for me to just buy a laptop bag at the thrift store.
So I said when we did our yard sale, I wish I'd have known you're getting a new computer. We could have just kept Leroy's. We had one out there. It was a nice one.
I'm gonna
too.
press this and then stick it over my zipper end. I'm gonna obviously put the zipper tab on it. I mean the
Really nice.
zipper pull on it first. And while I'm at the iron, I'm also going to put this interfacing on here. All right, that's on there. Now I want to put the zipper on here first. Oh yeah, no, yes, no, I put the zipper on first and then I fold the ends back. Trying to think because my brain does not fully remember all the videos that I watch on the internet on YouTube. But we will figure it out. Oops, nope, nope, nope. I'll get it. I will do this. There, right there. Pull it on. And then this gets folded down and under like this. That. I'm not very good at this yet, guys. Not this little corner tab thing. So what you do is you like totally fold down the zipper like this. I don't know how you seal the end. I guess you burn it. I
We
don't
can
know.
do that. I don't know though.
I just fold it down like this, I guess, so that it stops, but it doesn't look right to me. Maybe it's because I'm using a big zipper. I don't know how it would stop the.
Sylvia says fold 1/3 to 2/3 and sew on the face of the bag.
Doesn't seem like it's going to stop anything to me. How did I do my other bag? Let me go grab my other bag. Maybe that'll help. You guys could still hear me. I just need to grab my other bag because I could remember how I did it by looking. I know I folded it down somehow, some way. Oh, I see. So this is the other bag I made out of vinyl. This is my other vinyl bag. I folded it out and over so it like came down like this. Right? Did it go under? It went under like this. Like that somehow. Ta-da! Goes like that. That's what stops the thing from coming off. But now I don't know how I even got it to stay. Pull it under and over like that.
You hold 1/3 to 2/3 and then sew on the face of the bag.
Ready? 1/3 to 2/3. I hold it and then sew it on. I don't remember how I sewed it on. It wants to move every time I try to put this clip on here because this is a very big zipper. There we go. Just like that.
Just keep tightening. You hold 1/3 to 2/3 and then sew on the face of the bag.
I don't know. I'm going to give it a stitch to hold it down first. I don't know even how I'm going to get that stitch on there. And I just hold it like this. Aha! I'm figuring it out, guys. I'm figuring it out. I may not be the bag whatever lady, but I could get it sort of on here. Yeah. Let's do a little bit more on this side. Then I insert this into my thingamabobber, which is what I'm making now. And then like that, and go like that. Look at that, I figured something out. Now I just got to figure out how I folded the ends.
Then put two-sided tape on the 2/3 to 1/3 side and stick it on your bag so it won't move. Then you sew it.
What I'm doing is this right here. I'm making a long zipper to go in the top like this with a tab on it that can be folded down in the bag. It's not really recessed, but it is, if you guys can see. That's what I'm doing, like a recessed zipper. So now I want to put my tab on here. Yep. Then I'm going to sew it between the two side things, which I have to fold them under, but I'll get that in 2 seconds. I just need to sew this on first on my tip end right there. There.
Creative says I like closing bags that way.
Just trying to make it look nice and clean now. And put my second stitch on here. I'm actually hand turning it over the zipper every time because So now I have a little tab. It's not perfect, but it will do. So there's my little tab. My zipper should not come off the end. See? So now I'm gonna open it and insert zipper into these, but I do need to fold this end over real quick on both of these. 1/4 inch, exactly the same. Oops, I need the other one. I will get this, guys. I will get this done.
We have faith.
All right, want
And
them
then
exactly.
put two-sided tape on the 2/3, 1/3 side and stick on your bag. It won't move when you sew it.
Okay. So now those are on there. The zipper wants to be touching this guy right here. First, this guy and this guy are the same exact size. Look at that. Yay. And the zipper is going to go in the middle.
She said, no.
Should have folded it the other way so that it hides over it. No, I don't care. Let it be raw. How did I do the other one? I just folded it under. Zipper, zipper. Right side down, wrong side down. On that side, like this. No, no, and no. Lay myself down first. I'm already lost. I don't remember what I did last time. Usually I remember this kind of stuff, but for some strange reason, this time around, I don't remember. I want this to land on here. And this is supposed to be under here, like that. And this is supposed to land inside, like that. Somehow. I don't remember how I did it. Zipper goes up. This goes on here first, like that. I'm just going to sew one of these on at a time. Want them on nicely so that this covers that edge. Or I can just color it with marker. I don't know how to do this, guys. This, again, last time I did it with this.
She says, watch Lauren Mormino.
I know Lauren Mormino.
Try to make anything vinyl.
Yeah. How did I fold that? I just folded it under. That's all I did. I folded this under before stitching it. That's what I'm going to fold this exactly the same. I'm going to do a stitch length of.
Practically Creative says turn the end of the zipper 45 degrees sideways.
I'll figure this stuff out, guys. I will make something look really cool.
I read it.
Fold this one over. I'm going to do them exactly the same. So they're exactly the same size and everything. Just watch. I will figure it out, guys. I always figure stuff out. one right there, stay. And start sliding this in. There. Exactly the same. Right there. Right. Come on. Fold under. Exactly the same. Perfect. And this one should be now way too big. I need to fold it over just a little bit more. Like right there. Just watch, you guys. I'm going to figure this out. I'm really good at figuring out puzzles. This is my puzzle. I'm telling you, it will get done nicely and look good. And if you don't need to, if you don't want to stay for the length of time that I am pondering the things I should be doing correctly, then I won't care if you leave. It's not going to hurt my feelings. I know people have things to do. Okay, this one is the exact same size as this one now. This one needs to be the exact same size as this one. That's going to be perfect. It's going to work. It's going to work. Why? Because it's going to work. Now, those are the same size. Yay. Now, lay zipper down. Move that out of the way. This is going to go facing that way, like that. At that edge. And then this is going to go on the opposite side. Hold on. Let me put some clips on it first. If I match them up, they should stay matched up. I'm just not doing this again, ever again. Let me tell you. Not until after I learn more. This is why I haven't made any bag patterns that I have for bag stock and swoon. I've been ignoring them because of this whole process. I'd rather just make things out of cotton. My cotton bags turn out just fine.
Some people love your tippy bags.
Yeah. This bag, on the other hand, is a hassle. So I need this to land right here on that. That way when it is folded out.
Maybe vinyl's not your friend.
Yeah, I don't think vinyl is my thing, guys. Okay. I'm going to move this right here. I'm going to put all my clips in. Where did it go? On the floor. Come on. There we go. Get over the zipper. That's what I want. Over the zipper. Over the zipper. Over. They're flinging everywhere.
You need a hand?
Nope. All right. That's the one side. I shall stitch now. With a 1/4 inch seam. Why? Because it's a size 8 zipper. Just in case anyone was curious why I'm using a 1/4 inch seam. is a very big zipper. All right, so when this is folded out like this and then top stitched, you know, it'll be my zipper thing. And since I can't really press it, I'm gonna just fold it over and top stitch. And then obviously I have to do the other side too. But I'm going to use my fingers to hold it down and out of the way with some clips.
Melster wants to make the person you have a side of you. Do you have a video on that?
Yes, I have a video. I tell you everything that I'm doing, but it doesn't come out like you think. It's pretty. It's only because the pellet the Decaville didn't stick. It didn't stick to the cotton fabric or anything. So it was kind of a disaster, but in the making. But I did it and it worked sort of. I use it, so I guess it still, serves its purpose. It works. I gotta press this back a little bit. I guess if I do it upside down like this, it should be okay. Shouldn't melt zippers or anything. Sorry, I'm just giving it a tiny bit of iron on using the tip of my iron to push the cotton back so that there's no fold in it. Just ever so slightly. Not melting the zipper or anything. And last spot right here. I just want it to stay back nicely, that's all. Okay, now I'm going to top stitch along here. Oops, I gotta start in right here first. And then go along it. So I'm sealing my sides. Right there. Turn it and top stitch the way down. And then I'm going to repeat the same process on the opposite side.
Yeah, this is you had me at hello. I'm here till the end.
There. Seal the side. All right, so there is one side. Obviously my cotton is longer. I made it longer on purpose. It is top stitched. I'm not going to do a second decorative stitch. I'm just leaving it at one. So now I need to repeat that step on the opposite side. Both sides are equally the same size.
And
So
I love your thought process and talking it through. You're doing a great job. She's enjoying the visit.
okay, so I know this needs to go right here at that specific edge right there. Where'd all my clips go? Bring them all over here. We're gonna start with the edge one right here. clip it in place. And I'm just lining my zipper up with the vinyl. I mean, lining the edge of the zipper with the vinyl. They're going the opposite directions. I mean, I've watched videos on this being done before. It's not like I haven't seen them. It's just hard to, like, because I don't remember the whole step. And the hard part for me is I have to watch the video like 10 times before my brain says, oh, like that. You know what I mean? So if that folds out, that'll be the right way, right? Yep, because then it'll just fold out. Yep. All right, so I'm going to turn it so that I can access this side now. And it's pretty much right sides together with a zipper in between facing up. Facing up.
Not down.
So now I'm just lining the fabric up with the thing, with the zipper and the vinyl. And I could probably use a couple more clips while I'm at it. Like I said, I've seen videos. I just don't 100% exactly remember. I should, but I don't.
Yes, well, you're learning as you go.
Okay, so now that's
Figure it out.
clipped. They're right sides together with a zipper facing up in between. I'm going to start on this end up here. I'm going to sew myself a nice 1/4 inch seam. Right?
Emily said you're doing great.
I'm hoping so. All right, here we go. Make sure my zipper didn't adjust. Gotta come right here. Set it where I want it. All right, 1/4 inch seam.
Emily said you're doing great. Emily said.
Stay. You also got to make sure you talk to your fabric the whole time because it doesn't like to stay if you don't talk to it. You got to let it know that it's okay. For some strange reason, this guy wanted a shift. Back stitch. Just like that. I'm going to repeat that same pushing it out of the way process. I'm just going to like finger press it really hard with my thumbnail. There we go. Now let's see if I can get the vinyl to stay down too. Push it back. That's good. That's good.
Round to it says, I love Tiffany's channel. I pretty much use scraps as well. Don't have a lot of designer fabric. So inspiring the way she uses scraps.
Well, thank you very much. I try to use it or shop in my room. I do buy fabric though. I mean, I mainly buy background fabrics when it comes to
Who buys
buying.
fabric?
Scott buys it for me because I'm too lazy to go shop for it myself.
I wasn't going to go that far.
It's true though. I am too lazy to go shop for it myself. All right. I'm going to start stitching right here and then make my way down that side. Top stitching. Come up right 1/8 of an inch from the edge. That's what I went on that one. About right there. And I'm going to make this whole process work. Why? Because I need to make it work. All right, to that. And come down. So I want to show you guys after I snip away some of these little tiny threads here. There we go. That looks good. So right now it's oversized, but you're going to get the hint in a minute after I trim it. So here's what it looks like. You can see that my ends lined up. My zipper kind of sticks up on this one a little bit more, it seems like, but they're exactly in the same spot. It opens up. The back is stitched like this, and that's what it looks like. So this is like for like recessed zippers usually that go down in like that, except I'm not really totally recessing mine. I'm just going by what I know. I don't know if that was even the correct way to do that, but I did it. All right, let's get these on here and some straps made.
Practically Creative says nice. You did the end of the zipper right.
Yep. All right. It took me getting my other bag to get it correct, I think, because I had to go grab that to look. I had to look at it physically. All right, we want these to be about right here. I think should be good. Gotta go this way though. I think I want to just do this by eye, honestly. Just want to like stick them on here. It looks the same, but maybe I should measure right there. Looks like 1, 2, 3 3/4 in. We're gonna rivet them, so I need rivets.
I get to do something now?
Oh, how is that even gonna fit? Is that gonna fit? Oh, that's gonna be. And how far down? We want both sides to be even, so.
Get your box of rivets out.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's right
there.
here. And I need my little
You want 'em
chingamabobber.
Silver rivets?
Yeah,
Yeah, buddy. Silver rivets.
kind of matches my little theme here.
Do you have an awl? No, you don't.
What is that?
Something
I
you
don't have
have.
an awl, no. I want to come in. Where is a piece of tape for now? Just so we can get it in the spot we want them. Put a piece of tape on all of these.
Well, we do the hole in this first, and then the hole in that.
Oh, I thought we'd go through all at the same exact time.
Why? That's going to make it really hard. Why don't we do a hole through this, and then a hole in that, and then you line the holes up, put the rivet in.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be a whole lot easier?
Okay. Poke some holes. Put one. Look, look, look. Look.
He says an ice. He's an ice.
No. 2, 3. 1, 2. Put one down in between these two stitches.
You say where?
Oh, well then I'll just do it myself.
No, I'll
'Cause
do
I'm
it.
very
You
good
just
at
say
eyeballing.
where, and I'll put the hole.
There's 1.
I tried to do something.
2. And 3.
Yep, they're all the way through. You did good. See, you did better than I would have done.
And then a center. 2. I'm putting 3 rivets in. I want this thing to hold because I'm not 100% sure. I want it to be held down. I'm going to glue them too, though. 1.
Okay, this one looks a little bits on the thingy.
2. And we're going to mark the holes too. 3. And 1. 2. An ice pick is just an awl. Oh, okay.
Yeah. The same.
And 3. All right. Now we need to figure out where those 3 dots are going to end up. So we need red probably right on this. Fold that back. Fold that back.
TNC says 3 rivets is being thorough.
Yeah, well, you know, you never know. I want. Oops, we're gonna go this way. I want 2.5 in, 2.5 down, right there. 2.5 in on my exact edge. All right, here we go. Let's see, can you see those? Oh yeah, look at that. Now let's put some double-sided tape on that. Tape, where'd it go?
Well, if you want, you can go through the holes. Now that you already made the hole in that, you can just go through the whole thing. You didn't have to mark it.
I want this thing to stay.
The 25 blocks that you're making, when it's all done, what size will it be? Full size, queen size?
It'll be queen. This one hooks to that one. That's gonna go there. You gotta poke the holes, so reach through.
Yeah, but never mind. I was trying to tell you something. Oh my goodness.
You're not gonna be able to get it. You have to roll it or something to get it under there. Nope. We're gonna poke holes the pokey hole way.
Yeah,
All right. With this.
that's fine. We can poke it through with that.
This and that. And that's where to put the rivet on, but we'll close that for a moment. We'll just put that there.
It's pretty much the all thing. that we're
It's
talking.
this one, right? Yeah, I think so.
This is not a very sharp point. Where's your hammer?
Give me a second. Let me finish putting the tape on all this. Want it to stay.
Oh yeah, what if we unzipped it?
I went in from the inside. No, because you'll be going through the pocket. You have to.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yep, we can't do that.
Yes, I'm putting tape on it as well, guys. I'm definitely overdoing it, but I want them to be stay. I want them to stay. One more piece. Okay. And then I'll pull that off as I go. All right, let's poke some holes. Hammer time. If it's loud, guys, I'm sorry, but
What if you just turn your mic off for a second while you're hammering?
I could. I'm going to turn the mic off, okay? So two is the one that I just poked the holes for. I'm going to peel my double-sided tape off. I'm going to grab a rivet that I want to use.
You're using silver ones, right?
Yep.
Imagine the long ones.
Let's see.
Are they going to be too long?
It might be too long. Let's see.
They're too short.
Yeah, it's too long.
Well, there's a short one, try the short one and see. Short one might be too short. You might have to use a long one.
Too short. Okay.
Ah, what does Scotty say?
All right. Do we have enough long ones?
Yeah, you have all long ones. You've never used any of them.
Okay. 1, 2, and 3. I have a nicely decorative riveted bag gonna happen here. So let's put it in all 3 holes. 1, 2, and 3. And now I just need to hammer these on one at a time. They're gonna put 1. Oh, let me put the caps on them first. Makes it easier.
Okay.
2 and 3. All right, I'm gonna turn the camera, the sound off real quick again. All right. Long ones seem to be a little too long and they kind of bent a little, but I was yanking on it and it seemed pretty good. We'll just have to see with time. I don't know. Oh well. I'm just gonna do the other side. I'm gonna mark it, poke some holes, and I'm gonna do some banging. So I need one of these guys. I need this so that I can go over.
You want to try some of the shorter ones in the next one? Or?
2.5 inches down and 2.5 inches in, which is right. 2 inches in. Oy, oy, oy. What did I say earlier? 1, 2, 3, 2, 3.5 inches in, 2.5 inches down. That's right. 2.5 down and 3.5 in. 1, 2, 3.5. Right there. Mark holes. Just like this. I can see my holes. I'm going to make holes now with the pokey thing. And again, I'm going to turn the camera on, or the sound off to do so.
Beverly says when you get done, put a couple of books in it and test it out before you put your computer in it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's really tight with the short one. But we're gonna try it. Let's see if I can even get the cap on the back of it. Okay, yep, I got it on. How many more are there?
What, the long ones?
The
or
short.
all of them. All of them are long. You've never used the long ones before.
My fingernails are too long for this, guys. Okay. I don't know. I can't pop the other ones off, but the short ones should end up being a lot better when I go to hammer them down. Okay. All right. That one kind of went crooked. Oh well. Oops. Turn it around. Put it on the lip. There we go. All right, camera or sound is going off again. I don't know why I keep saying camera. Okay. So there's one side. This one got crooked. I don't know how it got crooked, but it got crooked. But I don't care. You know why? Because I totally want to be done. So I had to put the shorter rivets in because that wasn't working with the bigger ones. All right, move that out of the way. 3.5 inches in and 2.5 inches down.
They're telling you instead of giving it the little whack with the hammer to hit it hard.
I was hitting it hard. 1, 2, 3.5. You know what I did wrong?
What?
It's 3.5 inches.
Yep, Lisa says no one will notice except
3.
you.
I got that center on 3. That's why it looks weird. Whatever. I don't care now. I'm already in a mood.
Why? What's it supposed to be?
One is at 3 and one is at 3.5. Like it was centered at 3. So I'm gonna put this sides right at the center. 3, 1, 2, 3.5. Right there. Mark this one before I do it. So the center of 3.5 over. Lay that on there, down 2.5 down. Center of 3.5 over.
Well, in her share, she says that she spent most of the day watching your 25-piece block.
What did I do again? I forgot already. That quick. See how quick I forget, guys? 2.5 down. 1, 2, 3. At the end of the 3. 2.5 down. At the end of the 3. 1, 2, 3. Right there. I want it right there. If it's not the same, oh well. I still haven't even made the straps yet. Which I don't even know where I threw them. Oh. Where did I throw them? All right, let's make some holes.
Shirley made 3 of your little Scotty dog 25 patch block.
Is that even too loud for you guys? Let me know, because I didn't turn the mic off on that one, and I'm sorry about that. I don't know if it's too loud or not. This is the one that goes on this side. That's the one that goes on that side. Is it too loud for them?
Only one person said anything. They said no.
Oh.
No one else said anything. I guess not.
Guess not. Okay.
Nana and Tanya say it's fine.
Oh, okay. I figured now that I have an external mic, it's probably different than when I had a regular one.
But they're all saying it's fine. We have a
Okay.
bunch of them answered now. There you go.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5, and 6. That's all I have left. There's like 2 more left in there. 1, 2, 3. Peel off tape. Come on. Come on. Come on, tape. Fingernails are too long. Can't grasp anything. I need 3 caps. 1, 2, 3. All right. Place in hole. Put backs on. I gotta put this darn bag together. Gotta get it done. Get it done. And one more. I'm gonna grab the other ones and put them on real quick. 1, 2, 3
Really
more.
say fold. Fold, fold, fold. I don't know.
Fold. What am I folding?
I don't know. Said it 3 times. Fold, fold, fold.
2 and 3.
Fold the edge.
Okay.
Does she mean the top edge?
I have no idea. 2 and 3. Probably with the tape. I don't know. One, 2, and 3. This is like trying to put my jewelry back in my ears. It is
I just had to do it the other day.
I just had to do it the other day because I went and had an x-ray done and I had to take all my jewelry out. And let me tell you, my nails are too long to even get my jewelry back in my ears. Come on. 2, and one more. Now I can hammer all these down. And 3. Okay. Here we go. Some loud banging, and I'm sorry. You tell me to turn the mic off if you need to, and I will. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Ta-da! Ta-da! It's not going nowhere. All right, that part's done now. I just need to find where I put the straps. Did they like fall somewhere or something? Oh, here they are. Right here. Let's put all this away. Move this out of my way. Let's make some straps. Throw that there. Throw all this over here. Because I really don't want to clean up either. But I'm going to have to.
I'll clean up when you're all done. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Strap time. So I'm going to fold these into the center. Blah, blah, blah. You guys know the drill. Except these are just going to stay raw edge. You know why? Because I said so. I'm just going to leave these raw edge straps. Oh, I still have to rivet them too. What am I at in time, Scotty?
Almost 4.
Oh, wow.
Broken apart and did 2 videos.
Yeah, I could. All right, I'm going to draw a line. This is going to be the folded up in half, the folding in half thing. This is for the straps. My very long video.
Are you adding the lining?
Yeah, the lining is already made. It's over there. Okay. I'm going to just tape these up into the center. Actually, I don't even need tape. Yes, I do. Tape them up into the center and then fold the whole entire thing in half. And then I'm going to stitch it sealed by sewing through 4 layers. So I'm going to go ahead and put my double-sided tape again along the edge. So much extra work. I totally just didn't even think about any of this before I started. But you guys are get to witness it for yourselves. And like I said, you don't have to stay. You can always come back and finish the replay later or whatever. I don't know how much longer this is going to take me. I'm hoping to get it done as soon as these handles are made and attached to this. Then I can just put the bag together. All right, those 2 are ready. And this. Okay. I don't ever make my handles like this. Usually they're cotton and they're folded differently, but I could have done an under of the accent color, cotton, but I'm just making them all vinyl. Fuck, screw it. I mean, sorry. Almost said a bad word. Fold up to the center. Throw some clippies on it so that it stays temporarily. Come on. Come on.
Okay, Lisa says add tape to the center, fold each long side in, and then fold again.
I don't know what you mean by add tape to the center.
So when you're folding them in, it'll stick on the tape, I guess.
All right, there's one. And I'm going to stitch that down in a second.
Only run the tape down the middle.
Oh, I didn't even bother. I just got it right here. It's fine. It's fine. Let's get this side on here, fold it in half, and add some more. Like I said, I'm not a vinyl bag connoisseur. I don't do this every day. I don't want to do this every day. Every now and then, when I get a hair at my butt thinking it's okay to make myself my own laptop bag, that's when I use this kind of stuff and play with all these wonderful toys of mine in here. But I've just about used up all my vinyl now. So anything else will be vinyl accents. All right, now to sew down these things. I'm just gonna raise my pressure foot pressure gauge. I'm gonna make sure that that is at a 3 for my stitch length, and I'm gonna seal this up. So I'm sewing through 8 layers. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, no, 3, 4, 4 layers, 5 layers, 6 layers. I don't know. Maybe. These are now upside down. 4 layers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
You're also you're doing great.
And then I'll color the ends of that with Sharpie because it's just going to get folded under. I think that's a pretty good size strap, hopefully. Maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Like I said, I'm not in the mood anymore. I'm out of the mood now.
Well, instead of giving enough, either stop and come back to it.
Well, I don't have no more vinyl to make a second set of straps anyway if they weren't long enough.
You don't just do it half-assed.
Oh.
Into it, come back and do it later. Is what I'm trying to say. They'll get the hint of what you're doing. Are you using wash away tape?
Yes, it's wash away, but it wouldn't really matter because I'm not throwing this in the laundry, so.
Your mom says it's looking good.
All right. Done. Done.
Your mommy said it's looking good.
Sharpie.
Looking good.
And I'm going to just put these on now.
Nana said you're doing great.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the encouragement of my disaster in the making. I probably should have put more thought into it before I started on this endeavor. But that is okay because I am learning as I go. I am teaching myself and others at the same exact time. Although some of you are teaching me, so. All right, those are done. Let's add. Yep, these aren't going to be long enough, are they? I'm not. No, they will be.
She wasn't sure if you were using leather tape because leather tape can make your needle sticky. That's why she was asking. That looks plenty long.
Yep, looks plenty long to me. I mean, once the top of the bag is together, so, you know, like that. It's plenty long. All right. Should I attempt to sew through 8 layers or should I just rivet it? Because kind of want to sew through it real quick to hold it down better. Like, I don't know. It just seems like one rivet holding this shut. I don't know.
Sophie says, I love that you're constantly teaching yourself and challenging yourself to try new things. More of us need to spend time doing it. Your mom says it's a beautiful disaster, though.
Yeah.
And Lori says, this is what makes you real and why we love you.
Thank you, guys. All right. We're going to leave that guy there. I think we're just going to rivet them, obviously. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like enough weight holding it down, you know? With just one rivet. Doesn't seem like it'll be good. Like I really want stitching too, but
Lisa says that you should be able to handle it.
all 8 layers. I did it before. I don't know. I mean, that's how I did the crossbody on this one. When I folded those in half and on there, I stitched through them and I riveted them. Gotta make sure they're correct before I even.
Anna says use 2. I think she means rivets. Margaret says you can do it.
All right, I'm gonna stitch just a stitch across this piece right here at the end, holding it to kind of give it some flair, and then rivet them. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm literally going to.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Now that there's 8 layers, I'm going to pop that to all the way at the top. I'm literally going to move this darn clip out of the way. They seem about an inch. I am not really 100% if it is, but I'm going to stick this needle right there. I'm sewing back and forth like 10 times.
It's doing it right. Made it right.
I'm gonna see right now. Oh, it just made a big, huge disaster, is what it did.
Never mind.
I'm gonna keep going.
It made a big huge disaster. You're gonna keep going.
I'm gonna put it on the underside though this time. Maybe that's what I should have done the first time. Right there.
No, that's not good. That's not good.
Nope. Nope. Okay, so 8 layers of vinyl, and the Juki might be just testing it a little too much. But I'm gonna leave that stitch there. This one I do need to clean up just a smidge, but I'm gonna leave it on. I'm not gonna pull it out because once it's stitched in the vinyl, it's stitched in the vinyl. Just a little, Tiffy, just a little. Let's try this one more time. Let's make sure that that needle didn't bend, and it didn't. Just tried to.
Shady Susan says sewing back and forth to cut the vinyl.
Oh, I never knew that. Sewing back and forth can cut the vinyl. I didn't know that. I don't know some things, you guys. So I'm learning from you all. All right, last one. And then I'll rivet them and then put this bag together. Because I won't be able to do it after the fact. I probably could, but I'm not going to. It definitely doesn't do a very nice stitch on its own, so. Just skips, that's all it does.
And so use a longer stitch line.
All right, those are on. I have handles. Now I need to put the bag together. I'm going to be dropping it in. So I'm going to stitch these together, and then we're going to stitch that together, and then we're going to drop in this thingy-mabobber in between the two top folds. So I'm going to put these right sides together now. Oh, rivet now. I got to rivet these real quickly, like. I'm just going to put one. I don't know how I'm going to get two right next to each other right here.
Vicky says it's gonna look party.
There. One. Right there. Right there. And right there. There we go. Let's get all these in there real quick.
I said to readjust your pressure foot tension.
I did. I pulled it all the way to the top because there were so many layers. All right. This might use the long ones. Let's see.
Yeah, put one in and see.
Yeah, long ones look good. Let's see how the snap goes on it. Oh man. Come on. Yeah, there. There we go. Okay. Nope, those are still too long for this. Man, I don't have any short ones left. Do I? I need 4. 1, 2, 3. There's only one problem with buying these little kits for rivets is you definitely don't use half the ones that are in here and it all goes to waste. Okay, get on there. The short one is almost too short and the long one is too long. It really sucks.
What was the problem with the other parts?
Yep. Come on. Get on there. All right.
The long one should work. I mean,
All right, we're
even if
going
it
to
is too long.
beat these up real quick, guys.
The short one, if it's too short, it's going to be pushed in. It could tear that vinyl too.
All right, here we go. Hammer. I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to put this on right there. Put this on right there. Perfect.
So did you use the long one or the short one?
Short one. Perfect. Perfect. All right, guys. Handle rivets are on. Now let's do this side. Let's get these little guys in here. Where are they at? We need some 2 bottom hook things. Put that thing back in there. Close that in a minute. That in the hole. Pop that in the hole. It's like putting jewelry together. There's one. There's like no medium length to this little kit either. It's weird. You know? It's long or short. Okay. Last 2. And last one. Woohoo! Now I just gotta sew all this together. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Done, done, done.
Vicky says you're very talented.
Thank you. But this is not talent. This is disaster going on here. This is just me struggling. But I'm gonna finish it. Why? Because I'm gonna finish it. All right, let's sew this together first.
Hannah says you will carry the bag with pride.
All right. 1/2 inch seam allowance, and I'm gonna start sewing this thing together. And I don't even know what stitch length to use anymore, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Oh, come on. Let's clip it because for some reason I'm struggling again.
You got clothes.
Yep. Usually I don't clip, but there's so much fullness of these straps. I guess it doesn't matter if they're in or out, honestly. Probably make it better while they're in. 1 clip. 2. 3. I know what these kind of clips are. These are the kind of clips that not only are they for your hair, but they're for like curlers. You know, when you put curlers in your hair, the old fashioned curlers, and they have these little clips that run through them. That's what these clips are.
Oh, and ladies with perms?
Yeah, for like perms, like the perm curler hooks. That's what these are. Yep, that's what these kind of clips are. They're cheap and they work great for vinyl because they don't leave teeth marks like the binding clips, which I found out, already from doing my last vinyl bag. Why can I not hold these things though? All right, I'm gonna stitch all the way around that, all the way down that, all the way down this with a big seam allowance. No exact number here. It's gonna be like a 1/2 inch-ish. I don't know why it keeps wanting to adjust on me though. I need some pressure though while we do this.
Everything is trial and error.
There. I'm not very good with keeping on this line on my needle plate for this nice 1/2 inch seam allowance. Come on, stay where you're supposed to be. Okay, that part is done. I'm gonna box my corners. Remember, I'm dropping my lining into the bag, so everything is already just pre-done, if that makes any sense. I'm just gonna be dropping it in there. I want it that way and that way. Totally wished I could top stitch all this, but I can't. To keep the vinyl going one way or another. All right. This doesn't look very wide now. One side. This might be a tall bag where the computer goes in sideways. We'll see. Almost getting there. All right. We're going to turn it right side out now. This is just a very big bag. I'm going to cut away all this extra seam allowance. At least down this bottom section.
Your mom says whatever works.
Yeah. See, this stuff is so hard to turn. Come on, just go. Just turn. Thank you. Just turn. Smush it. Smush it. Smush it. Smush it. push it, smush it. Now you can see that this stuff doesn't stay glued. It's cheesy, that's what it is. Heat press. They say it says to on the website to. I didn't read it when I bought the stuff. Is to use a heat press when using it with vinyl or cotton or any fabrics.
Do you do a half-inch seam allowance?
Yes.
If so, the stitch lining at 5/8, so it won't be baggy.
I don't get what he means. Stitch lining at 5/8.
I don't know. That's what Lisa said. She said, "Did you do a half-inch seam allowance?" You said yes. And she said, "If so, stitch the lining at 5/8, so it won't get
Yeah.
baggy."
Oh yeah, I do that anyway. Yes, I know that. Yeah, this is going to be an up and down computer bag. I don't even think the sideways way. Yeah, because once the lining is in here, well, it looks like it's just going to be a computer bag like this. Yep. Oh, it was worth a try. I should have made it like 18 inches wide.
The bag is looking amazing. Thank you for sharing it.
All right, let's sew this up and then put it in there. And then I'm going to fold a lip and insert this into it. I'm still going to use the bag. I don't care. All right, that's the bottom of that. That goes on there. All right. Be nice to have a smaller stitch length for this, though. And no, I didn't pin or clip. I should have, but I didn't. These are laying a lot better than the vinyl did. They're staying where they're supposed to. Nice and straight.
Years ago, and you did a great job.
Huh?
Well done. You said your husband did upholstery years ago. You did a great job. Well done.
Thank you.
Marla says it will work too.
All right. Oh, I'm going to cut away the extra seam allowance, though. Actually, I will in 2 seconds. I'm going to. Yep. Okay.
Shady Susan says at least it fits in the bag.
Yeah, it'll fit. I'm just going to cut away all that extra seam allowance real quick. Make it nice and straight, Tiffy. All right. I'll do my little corners real quick. Insert into bag after. My seam allowances are in opposite directions. Yes, they are. There's one side. What?
Shirley used mint flavored dental floss with smoking. Whenever she wanted to smoke, she would floss. And the floss took away the urge. Interesting.
I've never heard of it, but interesting, yes.
Flavored dental floss.
Okay, one side. Take off the other. We're going to insert the darn thing. And then find out exactly where it's going to sit so I can fold the lip and sew everything in. This pocket's going to go that way. That's going to go that way. Slide it in there. And make sure that it fits just by folding it over the edge for now. There we go. Sits nicely right there. Everything matches up, and it does, it does, it does. Okay. Now I just got to figure out how to fold this. Oh, I can fold this down onto that. No, I cannot. I was just thinking out loud, guys. It matches. It's supposed to be where it's sitting. See, normally you would sew it. What's the word for it? But I need to fold a lip down of this, and then fold a lip down of this, and then match them up. So I think I'm going to start with this guy and do this at the machine, and then insert, because there's no way, actually I can clip it. That's what I can do. Clip it. Clip it. It will stay. That's a smart idea, Tiffy. Then I don't have to have 2 stitches. I can only have 1. There we go. I'm going to fold this lip all the way around. Can you see what I'm doing? Folding the lip. And remember, I cut my Decaville stuff half an inch shy. So I need a lot of these clips. Because then I got to fold this one down too. And then put that there. And then my bag will be done. It's not perfect, but it'll be done as soon as I sew that in. Come on, right there. If anything, I now have myself a nice big huge bag. It's like an enormous bag. All right. Now we need to put this guy back in here. Oops, I want that on the back side like that. And now I need to fold him also. Actually, I'm going to do that with the iron because that'll be easier. I'm going to make a lip real quick with the iron and then clip it on with it. And we're going to insert this in between. I got to fold this under like that. And we're going to insert this in between the lining and the thingy. Oops, it's going to go this way. I mean, though, like this. You'll see in a second. Just need to fold this lip back first with an iron. I never do bags this way either. I always turn them, but with this Decaville, there is no way to turn a bag. You guys just saw how hard that was. So I'm just going to match them right up, and it should work. This should work. Again, that goes to the back side like this. This goes in here. Now I'm going to clip this in here, just like this, right there.
I'll put this side on this seam. Match them up. And then I'm going to insert this in the middle. Kind of need some of these to go on the corners though, right here. It's not going to go end to end, probably. There we go. That should be good right there. And this is going to go in from here, here, like this, in the center. I don't even know how I'm going to pin that in there. I guess I can just sew it. I want my zipper on this direction. Yep. All right, I think I'm just going to sew it in. I have the fold as long as that all stays folded because I have no way to clip it in there, you know? So I'll just getting aligned just right there. If I can get that clip on there. Line it up. Line it up. Come here to this end. I'm going to make it work, guys. I'm just going to slide it up in under there, and then I'll open it and put the other side on. Actually, I'll just open it now. Oh, yes, I could do that. Making sure that it lands equally on both sides, though it needs to come over like about right here. Okay. I'm going to press this again so it stays even flatter. It's not very flat. Stay. And then we're going to glue, and then we're going to put it together. Because that's the same now. That looks pretty equal. Because I want a zipper. I want the zipper.
That's a good answer.
I want it. No matter how horrible it comes out, I'm putting it on here anyway. Definitely not going to be perfect, but like I said, I'm making it work. All right. There we go. We're going to make this. That has to go there, though. Stay. We got to pull these clips out of the way as I do this. Fold it in half. Make a crease at this center mark. Stay. Fold this in half. Make a crease at that center mark. And slide in with my center on my center, right there. There. Move that. Move that. Move that. Move that. And there we go. Go on this side now. On there. On there. There. There.
All right. I think I'm going to give this a top stitch first and then put the lining on, and that'll be my second pretty stitch. Because now I have to guess where this darn thing
Elizabeth says very classy. Well done.
sits. Oh, it's stuck on there. Fold back down. It's not staying very flat, guys. I'm going to have to probably put some double-sided tape on my fold as well. Let's just put a it's something.
Bobbin pull for top stitch.
It's on there nice. Just need to get that to stay down. This is going to be horrible. This isn't even going to sit right, guys.
You don't have to have the zipper.
No, because I just realized that it's not as wide as it's supposed to be. It should have been skinnier. Just going to fold this down and top stitch everything on. I'm done. It's just going to be an open bag. Yeah. Because it definitely is messed up. This is no, this is too wide for this, is what you're not getting. I can't fix it.
Hours, but I did. So that's what I'm getting at.
Okay. So this is all I'm doing now, guys. It's just going to be an open carry bag. I mean, I can't rip that off. I can rip that zipper off and just put the zipper by itself in here. Or start another zipper. Because it's not going to fit. It's too wide. Yeah. The only other thing I can do is like a magnetic snap. But the zipper...
Zip the zipper, can't you do it?
No, it's too... Look. It sticks out instead, like this. So it's an above zipper. You know? Is what it turns out to be.
You need to make it smaller?
No, I can stick it in just like this and it'll stick out above, but I don't know how I'm going to close it.
So do you need to make the width on each side, what I'm saying?
Oh,
Cut it down.
no, because then it cuts the zipper. The zipper's already made into it.
I'm talking your vinyl on each side. How is that cutting the zipper? Put the vinyl down on each side, the width, not the length.
Oh, it'll still be 2. See? No matter what I do, it's still too wide. I kind of like the second step look though. What do you guys think?
What if
Yeah,
you put a snap on it? It's a Tanya.
I might just do this second step thing like this, like a 2-tier.
Is your pocket correct? Surely ask.
Yeah. The zipper isn't though. Goes this way. That's what I'll do. I'm not going to do it right now though. I'm done, guys. So I'm going to, later when I feel like it, I'm going to line this guy up in between again in here. And this is going to stick up like this. So it'll sit tall like that. The pocket is correct. Yes. Yes, I said it twice. Yeah, pocket's in there. So I'm going to reopen these and stick this in here where it goes, set it up, and it's going to be like a 2-tier top. Instead of setting in, it'll set up like this. And then I'll just have to open it all the way to seal it closed.
Well, they're saying you did a good job and they like it.
So I will finish it. I will finish it later because I have to.
2 tiers looks great and it has more room.
Yeah, it makes it taller. And it looks different than most bags, but I really don't want to fiddle with it right now. I'm going to put it back in between there, center it up, and take all these clips off. But I think I'm going to give it 1 stitch first with this on there, or somehow get that fold to stay down. I got to glue it down, I think. The vinyl, I mean. The vinyl needs to be glued down first.
I don't know what you're saying about this. She's still on the pocket.
The pocket is fine.
I don't know what you're saying about the pocket.
The pocket works just fine. There's a pocket right here. When you open it up on the inside, there is a slip pocket on the back, and then there's my mouse pocket on the front side, and then a pin pocket connected to that. Everything is the way it should be. As long as my zipper comes off on the exact side that the pocket zipper, I like them to come the same direction. So it'll be just like this.
Linda says it will be the first of its kind.
Yep. And if it doesn't get used for the computer, it can be used for something else. But this is what it'll look like, minus the clips. So I got to put some double-sided tape on and full, and then stitch this into it in between the two. So that shouldn't take me too long, but I'm just done for now. I don't want to do it anymore right now.
You said the pocket's on the wrong side. That's what it is.
Oh no, all my zipper pockets, when I face the bag, they all come from left to right. I'm not left-handed, I'm right-handed. So when I have it on my shoulder like this, I like to reach in with my hand and slide it open. If I have my pocket under on this side, so if I put it under my arm because I don't want anyone to open the pocket, then I can do this and put my hand in, grab what I need, and close it. I do it on every bag, or at least attempt to. So that's it. I'm done for now. I will have a 2-tiered looking thing when I'm done. And I'll probably just take pictures. I'm going to do it off camera though, because you guys pretty much know I'm sliding it into this, between these 2 layers, and then stitching it down. And the zipper will open all the way to allow me to stitch all the way around. So that's that.
Your mom says it looks really good.
I tried. Maybe this sitting like this for a while will hold this down enough for me to open up and slide those in too. So, and since these ends are sealed on here, you'll never know because they're sealed. So it'll be a nice clean look on both sides. I like it. Anyway, that's it. I'm done. I'm going to let you guys all go. I'm going to get off here. I kept you for however many hours and hours and hours, and I have a mess to clean up. I'm hungry, and I don't want to lose any of this. And that's it. I'm done. So thank you guys all for hanging out with me while I started my bag, and I will see you in my next video, which I don't know when that'll be. So bye, everybody.